Noches, everyone.
Now we're live.
Hello.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello,
Welcome.
hello. You're gonna have
Here.
to
Having a good one.
wait for everybody to
We're always having a good one.
come in a little
Here's
bit.
here.
I shared you guys out already on my community tab before I come in, so
Well, thank you. I appreciate you doing
Thank you.
that.
yeah.
I guess
Hey, King
hey
Poopa.
Dustin. Oh, tacos. Ooh.
Oh,
I can't even whoop whoop. I'm losing my voice already, dang it. I guess our
What's up, Dustin?
what would we call Emmett's dad? Because he's not technically our son-in-law, but he's kind of our son-in-law. But anyways, I guess he's gonna share our links out on TikTok with his friends over there to get them to come over here and support us. So we'll
He's
see.
calling baby daddy. Emmett's baby daddy.
yeah,
Well-
baby daddy.
The baby daddy.
He is. I mean, he's a good guy. It's just
Yeah.
he's kind of not sure who he can trust and who he can't trust as far as things go. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Suburban.
Hey, Suburban. How you doing?
Bourbon.
I hope everybody had a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Oh, it was good. I had leftovers today. I'm stuffed.
I will be eating leftovers for a minute.
Yep.
Is it bad that I'm trying to figure out how to can new things with the leftovers that we have? Ooh, I can make this and this and this.
Leah wants to can some turkey now that they're all going on sale.
Yeah.
She's like wanting to do it bad. So
Well,
you know her.
we saved the turkey carcass, and I've got 3 chicken carcasses, right?
Yeah.
The chickens
Yeah.
ate all.
I'm butchering next weekend.
Are you?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm probably putting away 15 chickens and 3 or 4 geese.
Cool.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
Better
But
than goose business. Can you can goose? I'm sure you can, right? Just gotta take all the fat off.
I don't know.
never.
We don't have any geese, so we
I
can
mean,
look
how
it
do
up.
you know? I don't. I think you would probably have to.
I know it's really good roasted. So
We're gonna.
Well, then just roast the shit out of it until all the fat's off of it, and then.
well, they're not gonna be like a because I'll thin them down a little bit. I won't feed them so much fatty stuff before we butcher this week, and they'll.
Yeah, turkey
Yeah,
enchiladas. Turkey enchiladas do sound good. Not yours though, King Poobah. I see what happens to people when they try your devil's dirt. Whoop, no, nope.
Oh, but
God,
you could do it.
no.
Hey, Dudley, resend Courtney the new link. The one she's got's not working, please.
Alrighty. I will send it right now. I'll be back.
Oh no, Suburban. Oh no.
Oh, that ain't good.
Oh God, neck hurts.
Yeah. No, I made it through Thanksgiving, and then the next day woke up with some kind of funk. So I'm like, well, bleh.
Butchering all them chickens.
Go ahead, Garrett.
Butchering all them chickens and canning. Perfect time to make your winter chicken noodle soup.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I want to make a bunch of broth.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
We've been using broth so much that
Oh, Dustin.
I think I should just take and can them chickens myself.
I would.
Oh, devil's dirt. Hi, Courtney.
Hey.
Woo. Well, Dustin, don't get your hopes up on me trying that crap because it ain't happening. I can't. No. Yeah, I'll be doing more than my eyes turning red.
I ate a habanero for $150 once.
I gotta tell you what I did. So I thought I'd be nice and share some of the pepper mix that Dudley made this year with all our dried peppers, and none of them near as toxic as what Dustin did. And what was the hottest thing in there was either the Serrano or the Cayenne. I can't remember. But anyways, Matt wanted some, Lauren's boyfriend, so I was pouring it into a jar for him, and I was like, oh, good.
No, there was some macho in there.
It's a jalapeno. It's not as hot as the others. I mean, it's hot, but
Cayenne, Cayenne's a little hotter than a Serrano.
Okay, well, yeah. So, yeah, I pretty much pepper sprayed myself today or Thursday, so that was fun.
Not to mention you ground up all the peppers.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Thought I'd be nice and help. Wasn't aware so much mucus snot could pour out of somebody's face so fast, but you know.
Now you know the human body is very, very diligent.
Well, I mean, I know there's a lot of people full of crap, but you know, I'm telling you, I was like, oh, no more being nice.
There's Miss Courtney.
Hi, Courtney.
Hey y'all.
For some
Hey,
reason, that first link I sent out, it did not work.
Yeah.
So I had to resend it or remake it.
Hello,
Yeah, you
Courtney.
Hello.
How are you tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good.
That's
How
good.
was dinner?
It was good. We had just had pizza. It was great. My son ate 2 pieces, and then my mom came from. She went to Amish country today and brought back a bunch of cookies and stuff. So of course she had to give my son a cookie, and so I'm like, I told my husband, I'm not gonna put him to bed till 11 o'clock because the kid's gonna be absolutely wild.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So I did a special video today. I had my family get their phones out and look up where imitation vanilla comes from so I could record their reactions. But I want to attach you and Thorhaven.
Okay.
So do we just do the @ symbol in your names?
Yeah.
Okay. That way you guys can get a little giggle out of.
That's freaking hilarious. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just want to know the first person that picked up a beaver and sniffed and said,
I know.
That smells like vanilla.
Who would have thought?
Or licked it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was more than likely an accident during processing, and they accidentally cut the gland that does it, and it got all over the meat, and then they realized the meat tasted better with it on it.
Probably.
Well, it's a good thing they didn't confuse it with a skunk. Ooh.
Hey, that's raspberry.
Yeah, so it's this little short clip. I recorded it right before Emmett's birthday party started, so it's pretty funny. They're all like, "Why are we looking up? What is so big?" And I was telling everybody who knew to shut up. Yeah. Yeah, Suburban.
Yep.
So, yeah, it was pretty funny. Oh.
That's just bad.
So how did everybody's turkey day go?
It went well.
That's good.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
I survived.
We went to we go to several different places that day, so I usually don't cook anything because it's like it would be overkill.
Yeah.
So
I don't think Suburban knows about the vanilla.
Suburban, do you know about the? Well, she said something else that comes from anal glands.
What's the next line? A question mark.
Well, she had food poisoning all through Thanksgiving, so
that ain't good.
Oh yeah, that could be it.
That might be.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm glad I didn't know that when I was younger. Ooh.
No kidding, because our teacher in psychology, we had to smell something and then taste it, and one of them was that damn imitation vanilla. That's all I've been thinking about since you guys said that. I'm gonna kick his ass now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy about that. But you didn't know then, so you didn't know.
No, that was way back in the 90s. So
I don't give a crap. It's good stuff. I'll eat it again. I don't care.
Fresh from the tap.
Well, I only get the pure, so I've been doing that for several years now, but definitely gonna stick with it. Yeah, Suburban. Apparently, imitation vanilla is
beaver's butt.
Beaver, yeah. What ode to beaver?
But it only comes from certain beavers.
Is it?
Oh, is it certain beavers?
It's like Norwegian ones or something. Norwegian and something else. Yeah.
Well, Well, that's
The beavers of the high north.
Well, leave it to
So-
Beaver.
So our American beavers aren't getting raped and molested for their sins then?
No,
Oh, good to know. 'Cause I was like, this
I'm really not up on that part of beaver hunting. You'll have to ask Thorhaven.
yeah, I think I've been educated enough on beaver tails.
I think the beaver trafficking's a thing, man. Beaver trafficking.
beaver and cleaver. I hope they were cleavered before they were. Yeah. Believe not.
What if they're not? What if they milk them like daily for it?
Well, like, oh yeah, that's like whose stream was it you guys were on the other day, Courtney? And you was talking about turkeys and how they artificially inseminate them.
Fishes.
Was it fishes?
It was
I
me.
think so.
It was Courtney's. It was Courtney's.
Oh, yeah.
It's called milking. They flip them over and rub it until it pops up, and then they got some kind of little instrument that sucks it out, and then they're good to go. I'm like,
You better stop, Trish. Dudley gonna go nuts here in a minute.
probably if you hear a thumping sound, we're
So they molest turkeys, basically.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
My
It gives
God.
meaning to a milk mustache.
Oh, could you just leave that one alone? It's bad enough you said it the other day.
How much you get paid by the hour to jerk a turkey off? I'm just wondering. You know, I think about changing.
idea.
I think you get paid by the turkey.
Oh, I have a friend who raises dogs, right? She
Yeah.
raises those corgis,
Mm.
and they do that with her dog.
Ew.
They take the dog into the vet, and that's exactly what happens. The dog doesn't have sex with any of the females. They
Bro.
take out its sperm, and then they artificially inseminate all the females. Yeah.
Hot diggity dog.
Mm-hmm.
At least let the poor guy bang once. Let him bang one out. Damn.
Well, yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, I'm like, why?
It's guaranteed.
Yeah, I
It's-
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, suburban. There's no way I could ever do that.
Well, just think of horses.
No,
No.
no. Yeah, there's just some jobs that I don't think so.
That or, well, they one zoo somewhere were doing that with elephants.
Yeah, my thing is if it can't happen naturally, then it probably just wasn't meant to be naturally. So,
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
Did you get your seed catalog from Rare Creek yet?
Mm-mm.
No, you want to see what it looks like?
Yeah. Holy crap! It's huge.
Yeah, 532 pages.
Wow.
Wow.
Is that strawberry tomatoes?
I think the atomic.
Oh, atomic.
I want to grow some of them.
Look at these pictures.
Oh, that's like that's calendula, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm glad you know about this stuff.
Oh,
Both of you.
look at these carrots, Courtney.
I have some of those seeds. I bought them for my husband because we wanted to grow like the biggest carrot ever.
Yes, I was
I
like,
can't wait.
holy crap. Yeah, because Lydia's been in her mom's, and so I was like, Lydia, look what I got. And all I did was go like this, and she like ripped it out of my hands and ran and fell on the floor with it. And she's like, I gotta get to the good part. And I said, what's the good part? She goes, the flowers. And I said, honey, they're through the whole book. And she's like, oh, it's gonna take me forever. I think she was more excited about it than I was. I was like, holy cow, kid.
Yeah, I got all my seeds today. This is freaking hilarious. Or yesterday, I mean. These are my carrot seeds. I bought 1,000 of them. They came in this little pill jar. I was like, wow, that's interesting. Remember
Where'd you get them at?
Johnny Seeds.
Johnny Seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll have to look that up.
Yeah, they have. We did hybrids this year because of blight issues and stuff.
Mhm.
So
Oh, really?
yeah,
I'm
so we're
thinking about-
gonna
Good.
we're gonna do hybrid tomatoes and stuff. So I bought some hybrid carrots and stuff. See if that makes a difference in anything that we plant.
I'm gonna try to grow those I can't even say it. Opaka tomatoes that. What's this? The farmstead here in Missouri. Living
Which one?
Traditions.
Yeah.
That she grew, those great big ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get some seeds and try to grow some of those tomatoes and see.
Hey, outdoors with Big Matt.
Hey,
Hey,
big
outdoors.
yeah, Suburban. My son found a dog yesterday that somebody had. He's an old beagle, a very old beagle. Somebody dumped.
Yeah,
So,
Trish is going to start an experiment there in her little classroom, and we're going to try to start some peppers and stuff now.
Yeah.
well, for the kids, so they can watch like the beans and peas, so they can watch the roots develop and all that.
And we're going to grow them up the window to
Yeah.
see how well they do inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're totally in on the grow light thing. Like we have a huge grow station like in the basement. My husband's like, by the way, I just bought 4 more grow lights. And I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, when you drive past our house, it already looks like we like grow weed in the basement.
Oh, I'm sure. Let me show you something. Well, we've got 4-foot grow light
A
bulbs.
48-inch.
We got them for $1.50 a piece
Oh, nice.
from Walmart on clearance. We got 10 of them.
Nice.
I was like, he goes, do you want to grab those? And I said, yeah, how many's there? And he's like, 10. I said, I want them all.
Yeah.
And my friend, I have a really good friend that I graduated high school with. He gave us the 4-foot.
Shop lights.
Yeah. So I've got the lights. I got it all.
Yeah.
I just got to put it all together. And
Nice. Do you guys have a basement? Are you going to set it up in your basement?
Mhm.
Yeah. That's the best thing to do. Yeah. We had to do that too. We had to clean up the basement, and it was interesting because it has like green walls from when my grandparents lived here,
Yeah.
like the old like green, I don't know. But so we kind of painted. One thing that people don't know about me is I'm a paint collector, and
I worked, that one over there.
Yeah, I worked in various paint departments,
Mhm.
and I always collected paint and brought it home. So I have one whole section of my basement that's like discounted paint or oops paint or I got a 5-gallon bucket of like really good paint, but it's like an odd color. So we painted the basement. I had a white color. And so we painted the basement walls white and redid it. And then we put up our grow light station and everything last year before spring. So I'm kind of excited, and I got my tomato seeds. My husband was kind of like in shock because I paid $25 for 100 tomato seeds
Mm.
Well,
through this place. But yeah, when it comes though, it's just like in a regular seed packet. So it doesn't look like you bought anything. Like it just, but I'm excited to get all this stuff started and ready to go for spring because it's going to be survival year this year. I'm planting peas, carrots, and tomatoes, and I'm hoping that we can get maybe an entire row of potatoes.
Yeah. You and CB seeds will be getting sent out Monday, dear.
Oh, okay.
No, might run them out tomorrow.
Okay.
Put them in the box tomorrow.
Yeah, we sent ours already to you. I sent them in a regular envelope. Hopefully they get to you because Dustin said that he sent you something and you guys haven't got it yet. So
our mail around here is slow.
Yeah.
So
it's been weird for us. Like it's unusually fast. Like my husband ordered something on Friday and it came today. That was like fast.
See, that's what I don't understand is we still haven't gotten the seeds that I ordered from Joe Gardner State Gardener either. So I'm like, I'm hoping somebody's still in the mail because I've had it happen once already, and I'm not.
Yeah, that would not be good. I would not be happy.
No.
Yeah. But here lately, they've been really slow about getting everything. So
mail's been really slow in my area too.
Has it?
Did you get your cup yet?
Not yet.
I'm gonna check right now because it said that it was on its way.
Oh.
Yeah, King. I'll plant one plant them as soon as I get them. And have Trish plant them. She gets the green thumb of everything.
Yeah.
She's the botanist.
Right. I'm not a botanist. I wish you quit saying that. I'm not a botanist.
Oh. She's not a robot.
Yeah.
So, yes, if anybody's watching or anybody watches this later, if you still want seeds, email us so I can get them sent to you.
Yes. Email and I'll get them sent out and everything.
Yeah.
We got plenty of seeds left, so.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh, well, if you've got, and I'm like, dude, I got 2 bags of red okra seeds. I still got a crap ton of okra seeds left over from last year from the Clemson Spineless, plus a bunch more from this year. So I'm like,
your mug right now is in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So
Yay.
it's on its way.
Yeah, it'll be here what? Monday?
Yeah, it says it's expected to arrive tomorrow by 7 p.m.
Kill.
So,
Cool.
yeah.
Is it the normal mail?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Courtney, I wanted to ask you, how long is your Black Friday sale? Was that just yesterday or the Redbubble t-shirt thing?
Oh, shoot. I don't know.
I forgot to ask you that. I haven't been feeling good since Friday, and I've just been like,
Yeah, we're probably
there's a t-shirt that I want really, really bad. It's different than everybody else's, but
it doesn't say. They say that you can get 7 or 20 to 60% off if you use the code Cyber5.
Cyber5.
Yeah.
Does it have to be all caps or anything, or?
It looks like it is all caps. Yeah, Cyber CYBER 5.
Yeah, we're probably gonna order a couple. Everybody needs a poop shoot shirt.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay,
awesome, guys.
Real quick, let's run through the prayer list.
All right.
Because we got a long one. All right. Josh, I'll let you start first, okay?
Yeah, we need to be praying for Leah. She's going to be having a blood transfusion either tomorrow or Monday. So I just want to pray and make sure that everything goes all right with that. And that's my only one for this week.
Okay. Gear, do you have anybody? No?
No.
Hi, Viper Seal.
Hey, Viper.
Courtney, do you got anybody?
Not really. I guess you could just pray for my brother and his family because they're still, dealing with everything of the aftermath of what's going on. He's a nurse, so he's refusing to get the hibbity-jibbity.
Yeah.
And so, and just pray for that. Pray that his religious exemption, stays religious exemption, and they don't change their mind.
Okay, absolutely. All right. Well, my list is kind of lengthy, guys. We like prayers for our son. He fell off the back of a truck Tuesday and ripped all the muscles from the middle of his back down to his butt cheeks on both sides. So he can hardly walk.
Oh my God.
Then we have Suburban Hillbilly, her mom and brother. Probably best just to pray for their whole family. We have good friends here. Bo and Wendy. He works for a tractor supply company and was working on a tractor and it fell on his leg. So he's in a brace for a long time. And he was not able to do his deer hunting this year, and he is not happy.
That's horrible.
Another in our homestead community, I just learned about this, and I don't have a whole lot of information, but their channel name is called Butt Nuggets Homestead. They just lost everything in a house fire, including their cars.
Oh my God.
A day ago or 2 days ago. So they're going to be needing some prayers. And then we have our Tasha, her husband, and her granddaughter. They're not sure if her granddaughter has the C word, but yes, Tasha and Joe do. And then they have neighbors, Ashley and Junior, and their son Taylor all have it. And Taylor's pretty young. They have good friends, Wes and April, who also have it. Another one of their friends, her name's Audrey, and she's not sure of her husband's name. They have it. They have a good friend named LD. He's in the hospital with it. And then there was 2 elderly men that were at their house last week for the harvest, and they both contracted it. They've had the infusion, so she's not sure if they're doing better yet or not, but quite a few people there in her area around her that all have the C word. So, so there's a lot of prayers in need. It's crazy.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
And you add Viper on there to get him out of California.
Yes. Let's pray for Viper's escape from Tommyville. Oh, no doubt. So.
I don't know that he really wants to, though. No, I'm joking.
Yeah. So that is our prayer list this week. But anytime you need to throw somebody up on a prayer list, email us so I can have a list made up.
Okay.
We'll
Diggs.
Hey,
get them
Diggs.
all out there. Hi, Diggs. Was you out partying? You're home early if you were.
Is that Marigold?
Yeah, that's the marigold your grandson picked for you.
That's what I thought.
Marigold.
That's the yellow one.
The yellow one.
Hey,
I bought a
Dick.
ton of sunflowers from my gardener.
Yeah.
I couldn't really see anything that I really wanted to grab. But I did get the marshmallow.
Yeah.
I got some of that. And I got a lot of sunflower seeds. I can't wait to get those planted because this year I had, like, along with my garden, I had some beautiful flowers.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, we were instructed by Lydia that next year's garden has to have a lot more flowers. So
yeah.
she wants more flowers. Can you guys hear the dogs barking by chance?
Yeah.
Babe, please.
Fine.
We have a fox that
I'll
comes
be
up,
back.
and I really think it just comes up to aggravate.
The dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, it lives across the highway.
Let the dogs out.
No. Nothing is safe if they get out. My one is part Akita, part Shiba Inu, Husky, and German Shepherd. Any small fur-bearing creatures do not last long with him on the leash, so I don't think they would appreciate that.
The things that I wanted from in my gardener, they're still out of stock.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
But that's all right.
what
I can get them from Rare Seeds or somewhere
Yeah.
else.
Mm-hmm. Courtney, I wanted to let you
Then I
know.
also
Go ahead. Go ahead, Gary.
go ahead.
No, you first.
And I also won 3 times, but I didn't win because they don't have their chats on live chat. They have it on top chat. But anyways,
Oh,
I am affiliated with seedsnow.com, so check out the website too.
yeah. I'm going to be buying seeds through you from them.
Oh,
Just
well,
to
thanks.
support you. Just to
They
support-
do have some really cool, like, seed packets and different types of stuff, and seed gardening education and all different kinds of stuff there. So
Hold on, Lily just made me have a brain wreck. Go away.
I love you too.
I love you. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you, I had, because I grew marshmallow here and I grew valerian root and mullein, and I had big bags of it that I had collected. And when we moved my desk and stuff out here, out of Dudley's office, my seeds vanished.
aw.
I'm like, you guys. Of course, nobody threw them away, but nobody can find them either. So I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh, that's horrible. I have mullein seeds, but I've yet to plant it because I don't really want to plant it in my garden bed.
Right. It takes 2 years before they'll bloom.
Oh,
So,
really?
like the first year, it'll just put out its rosette, and then the second year, it'll put out the stalk and bloom.
So maybe I should get to planting it. I didn't know it took so long.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, did you save any of your gourd seeds?
Yeah, I got some.
Might see about getting some off you.
Yeah, we can do a seed swap. No problem.
I've
Alright.
been looking for a bread basket gourd, so if anybody sees any of those, please let me
But-
know.
Bread basket gourds, are they the great big bushel gourds?
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't you have one of them?
Let me
can't-
look. I think I have some seeds for those. Let me look.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because I've been looking all over and I can't find seeds. Even like like there for a while, I think Baker Creek had them, and now they don't have them again. Like they're
Right.
gone. So
Suburban, I'm sorry to hear that. I hate to hear that. Yeah, I think I have bushel, the bushel gourds. So, and no, mullein isn't. I don't think it's white sage. I think that's a different plant.
Valerian root.
Quest.
I'm
Yeah.
right with you, King.
Oh my goodness. I'll freak out. So now I got to stay grounded.
yeah, if you take too much valerian root, you'll trip out. You
Yeah.
have to can only take it in small amounts.
So you can't eat the whole plant?
I wouldn't advise. It's all the root anyway. You don't want to eat the plant. Like
Suburban hillbilly, traditionally mullein was used for lung health, like bronchial and asthma and different things like that.
Yeah, or you can always walk down some rural tracks. It's always growing on them.
Yeah, mullein grows wild everywhere here. A lot of things do. Oh, and did I say yarrow too? I have yarrow too. Oh yeah, I had a big old collection of all my medicinal seeds and.
They're here somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Clean your pigsty.
It's all your stuff.
Whenever you move next time, you'll find them.
Most likely. Most likely. Yeah. This year we just kind of experimented with potatoes and sweet potatoes. And now that I have a better grasp on what needs to happen with them, I'm going to try to grow a ton more of both. So,
yeah.
And I want to grow a lot of carrots, and I just want the full. Like I get back in the day, they would like 1 year pick their main crops, and they'd can like 2 years worth of that crop. And then the next year, they would grow their main crop and can 2 of that, and that's how they were able to stay stocked up all the time. But I kind of feel rushed, like I don't have time. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta get it all. So
yeah, you have to. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I'll show you what I made to help myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna say we can grow an acre of cucumbers next year. Or not.
Acre of cucumbers and an acre of okra.
Yep. And an acre of beans.
What? An acre what?
Of beans, rattlesnake beans.
I mean, I'm not opposed to the beans because we do eat a lot more of those, but no, I don't need that much okra and
And a half acre of
All right.
radishes.
never again.
But I made this to help myself.
Yeah.
This was the 2021. This is what got me through. This is what got me through Shed Wars. This is what I planted. You can't see shit. Give me a second. This is what I planted to when and where and how I planted it. It's all in this chart. What days I was supposed to. Now the days are just like they're not set in stone.
Right.
It depends on the weather, obviously, that week or whatever. You can give yourself a little leeway.
Yeah.
This was where am I? Okay. This was the spring, and then over here is the fall.
Right.
We need something like that.
So do you have one of the like garden slide scale thingies where it tells you?
Yes, but that thing is such a pain in the ass.
Oh, I know. It took me. I was like,
So that's why I did this chart, because
Yeah.
when I used that thing, I slid it around and looked at the dates, but I wrote it down then, and then I did this chart, and this is what got me through Shed Wars. So
See, I'm kind of wanting to do Shed Wars.
I ain't there yet, dude. I ain't even there yet.
You won't be
Let
there until you
me
start it.
figure out how this all goes. Don't be throwing my ass under the bus. You don't do nothing.
I do everything.
Yeah. No, because it's all me and the kids. You're always gone. No,
I played the 5th.
no. I need to figure out what Shed Wars, I gotta watch it a whole season or two before I'm comfortable with even thinking about
now, I'm not gonna lie, I was really stressed out this year because my husband had surgery and was gone. So he wasn't gone, but he couldn't use his arm. So I was like, I did a lot of it myself this year.
Yeah.
But he helped when his arm was feeling better. But for the most part, I did it. And then when his arm felt better, he was out there in the garden like putting compost in and stuff like that. But it was kind of tough, you know.
If he's home, then he can help. But during the week and stuff, when all the harvesting, he wasn't getting home till 8 or 9 o'clock at night when it was already dark, and it was like, oh my God, you know. So,
I bet he did that on purpose.
I wondered. Some days I wondered. Some days I wondered. I was like, you ass. Because when you got 3 kids and you're trying to shuffle, it's just too much some days. So, okay, red wine tonight for Suburban. Okay, no shooting that out the nose. Gotcha. That might hurt.
That would hurt.
I'm surprised Courtney's not shot any of her alcohol through her nose the way she
Oh
snorts.
no! I'm not drinking any alcohol tonight. Like, well, I might later, but not right now.
I've been thinking about it just to see if it helps with this cold and crap, but
it won't.
A little bit of red wine has to be dry. You just sip on it.
See, that's like gin. I can't drink anything that's gonna make me thirsty.
I'm thinking about making me a hot toddy here in a minute.
Well, I don't intentionally make you laugh so that you spew out. I mean, if you were visible where everybody could see, that might actually be. But since you can't see, Suburban, nobody's really trying to make you spew things out your nose. And trust me, I've had soda out my nose plenty of times, and I don't like it. So
that's what I was drinking last night. Suburban Hillbilly, Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yeah, and Diggs is reaching back in the good old days. He's time warping on us.
Red wine. I said it. I sing it really bad, so they can't copyright it.
It's okay. I'm not even gonna attempt it.
No, it doesn't have to taste like crap. Then it's good for you. Just the red wine, the antioxidants and stuff in it. Any dry, it has to be dry. Mm-hmm. Sugar is not good for you, so it has to be dry.
Yeah, I am not. Dudley said something about wine one day, and I'm like, I am not a wine type of person. I just never have been able to get into it. So, Viper.
There's Viper.
That's me. I'm here. Yeah, this guy right here.
Yep. Viper.
Californian.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Leave him alone.
Not really.
Okay, so Viper, to just
officially
fill you in, Dudley is prejudiced towards California.
Oh, me too.
Because when he was there and loading a truck one time, this gay guy was checking him out pretty hard. So now he's like, oh, it's true.
It is.
Now
I got into a road rage argument once. I think I don't know if I should say this live, but it got pretty heated. And I was, when you start saying things, I'm going to try to say this as very politely and respectful as possible. But, when you tell people like, yeah, you can go beep yourself and, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it got up to that point and I look at the guy, are you gay? Are you gay? I was yelling at the guy. He's like, I am. I'm like, well, get over here. And I went in that direction with him. I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah.
But that was like, it was like wait, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I twisted it on him.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time
Yeah.
ago, man.
Yeah, I've had, my dad has road rage, and it's just like, oh God, let me out. And the other day we were going somewhere, and it was an older man sitting at the green light, and you could tell he just kind of off in la la land, and our horn on our truck quit working, and Dudley's hitting the steering wheel. I'm like, could you not, please? Can you not?
Well, you're gonna sit through a light.
He
Tell you
wasn't
what.
even looking up. It was an old man.
Tell you what, I have road rage pretty bad. I don't have patience for the BS out here.
Oh,
Driving the cop car I have, everybody behaves around you. Everyone respects you, and it's not an old one; it's a newer one. So everybody like acts differently. So having that car
Helps.
indirectly has helped me physically and mentally, like everything, like emotionally. Like I enjoy driving.
yeah.
There's times where it's like it's annoying, people are slow, but it's a double-edged sword. Ironically, you put that. It's a
Yeah.
double-edged. No, it really is. It's a double-edged sword with that car, because there's moments where people respect you and get out of your way, and they don't act. But then there's people that panic and they just go super slow in front of you. It's like,
I gotta get something to drink. It's because the word burner in here, my mouth and everything. I'm just so freaking dry.
Guess what? Hey, Courtney, guess what we bought yesterday?
Water on it?
Yeah, I do. I have.
Guess what we bought yesterday at the market? Because I'm like itching so bad. We bought Tennessee whiskey.
Oh, I thought you bought that jackfruit and was gonna eat it in front of me or something, and I was gonna have to beat you in the head.
No.
Hello, Viper. I've missed you.
I'll be right back.
I missed you too, buddy.
Oh,
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, Viper, my mom is born and raised from California.
Oh, golly.
And she's been living back here for 47 years now. And she still drives like she's in California. Like, I will not ride with her in a car. Like, what happens if your brakes ever go out? Well, I guess I'm going to have a wreck. Yeah, well, I don't want to be in your car when you do.
E-brake. Turn off the car. Put in the neutral part. Third, second, drive first.
Yeah, my mom has no knowledge of vehicles. She just gets in them, puts them in drive, and goes.
Yeah.
And we had to drive an hour home from a doctor's appointment, and we barely made it into Monette. And I'm like, Mom, something's burning in your car. She had threw her, 50-pound purse right on her gear shift. Instead of it being in drive, she knocked it down into drive 1. We turned off the highway into onto the old road into town, and her car went
Yeah.
I said, yeah, you ain't going nowhere. You just burn up your transmission. I did not. I said, okay, but you did.
Oh,
Hi,
Jimmy.
Jimmy Pickles Pepper Channel.
We can't hear you, Courtney, but that's okay.
Jimmy Pickles! What's up, Jimmy Pickles?
Jimmy Bean.
That's a mouthful. Shut up. I'm not even. Hi, Demeter.
I'm sorry. As soon as he said Tennessee whiskey, I mean, where's gear grinding? Are you there, gear grinding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're as sweet as Tennessee whiskey. There. I'm sure you know that song.
Oh, yeah.
You're as warm as strawberry wine.
Oh, there we go.
Demeter, you travel safe home. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
There's down power lines by my house.
Oh,
Apparently. According to this notification, I don't believe half the stuff that comes out of there, but sometimes
What
it's
was it?
true.
Someone hacked into the EMS board and broadcasted there were zombies attacking.
Oh, that's
the town.
cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't remember where it was.
The side of the road ones where it's like caution.
No, it's the actual EMS
Yes.
that
Oh,
took over the
wow.
radios.
What?
Because I know out here they have those little trailers that are parked
Yeah.
on the side, and it's like they have words like caution, left lane, close the head or something. And people will pull over and purposely go on there and
type up stuff.
Write whatever they want, you know, and it's funny.
No, someone hacked into the EMS broadcast.
Jeez.
And told everybody to stay indoors. There was a zombie.
When was this?
Been a little bit ago, but
okay, because I'm like, well, I don't remember hearing that anytime.
Back
Uh-oh.
that basketball and everything.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Uh-oh. There's the king.
The king hasn't. Oh, yeah, he's not spoken yet.
The king.
All hail, the king is here. All hail, the king is here.
Wait, you just said the king hasn't spoken yet. So what kind of spoken are we talking about?
I don't know.
I just wanted to say, Jimmy Pickles. I don't know if any of you guys really know who he is. If you are interested in pepper seeds, not just hot peppers, but like different kinds of peppers that you don't usually see, is it jppepperseeds.com? That's his website. He's a cool guy. And right now he's running buy one, get two free.
Oh,
seriously?
Nice.
Can you drop a link for us?
Sure.
Yeah. Let me get it.
So
what is it called again, babe?
It's JP Pepper Seeds.
I'm trying to get this pepper girl to come up on our live streams.
We'll get
do they have
we'll
those
get some pepper seeds.
Yes, they do have Peter Peppers.
Peter Pepper, pick up pepper.
Oh my lord! Yeah, my son, he likes to hide.
For you.
Shut up!
What the heck was that?
My phone. I was trying to open it to see about this one channel I found, and of course started playing audio. And why is it playing audio?
Yeah, Jimmy Pickles is a pretty cool dude. You guys have to watch his stuff.
Yeah, he does a lot of like pop-up lives where he's talking about stuff, but he's got goods. His seeds are isolated grows, so if he tells you something, you're going to grow that. You know.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah. And you can't. I bought 6 packets of seeds from him, and I ended up getting 18 because it was buy one get two. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Right.
You can't beat that.
We might just have to put an order in.
Yeah, he's got a lot of. And you have to look through. He has in the description. They'll tell you if they're hot, super hot, mild. You know. They'll tell you what
I like growing different peppers to grow them.
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
I'm the wimp of the family and can't do the spicy stuff, but he can.
Yeah.
So.
He made somebody made cowboy candy for us, and he made me try one of the peppers, and I tasted it, and it had my mouth on fire.
Yeah, cowboy candy isn't hot at all. Once you candy pickle those jalapenos, they're not hot. They lose their heat.
I made 2 different kinds this year. I made some with not jalapenos, and I made some with jalapenos.
Nah.
I can't do it. It's too hot for me too. Yeah, I'm like black pepper burns my mouth sometimes, so I can't even eat pepperoni if that gets you. I'm in the weakest link when it comes to spice.
I'll try some. I'll try it. I'm not a big hot spicy person,
one, babe. You'd like it.
But I'll try it.
It's purple.
Oh, the 7-pot brown.
No.
Oh.
It's
Prince.
Buena Mulata, I think. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be looking at this while we're trying to do a live stream, should we?
But I'll tell you, I think he said his sale goes till Monday, I think.
Okay.
So, okay.
Oh, the Cyber Monday now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you guys, since we have the Pepper Man on, what's the best pepper for making your own paprika?
Damn it! I wish this girl would come on. She's all into peppers. Seriously, it's really cool.
You just want to watch her bounce up or down.
Are you talking about Pepper Princess?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I can't watch her.
Yeah, I shouted her out like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
no shit. Really?
I just commented on some of her.
We've been talking back and forth on Instagram. That's what I meant yesterday.
Monday till midnight Eastern time. All right.
Okay.
Well, never mind.
Yeah, but Pepper Princess is pretty cool. I actually was watching some of her videos today, and she'll be the one. If she gets the right people seeing her, she'll blow up. She'll be big because
I think so.
Yeah, she's a pretty woman, and she just downs those peppers, man. And it's fun to watch people too that eat the peppers that still can't handle the burn all the way. Like some people eat them, they don't even react. I love seeing people like, oh, this is hot. You know, I love when they have a reaction.
Yes, Jimmy Pickles. That's what you want for paprika. Is you want a paprika pepper.
Well, there's
And
different types of
there's
paprika.
different types, but
He has several.
he said he has a few types. So
All right. And what are those? Because I'm definitely ordering some of those.
I sent a few
we grew
to you
these
guys
little
actually.
red round ones this year.
Red Robin.
Okay.
I sent you a few seeds from Jimmy actually.
Oh, awesome.
That I purchased, but I mean, it was only like there might be like 3 or 4 seeds in the what I gave you.
Oh, I have to order some of those apocalypse
scorpions. Yeah, I just got those in the mail today. I'll tell you, I kid you not, I'm pretty sure I made my order on Friday, and they were here Saturday. So he does fast shipping. He's not too far from us either, though. So
where is he? What state is he in?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, I didn't know he was that close. Okay.
Well, that's cool.
So you get your gift on Tuesday, Courtney.
Yay! Did I give you my P.O. box for that?
No, it's coming straight to your front door.
Okay. I wondered because I'm like, man, I'll have to go to my P.O. box to keep checking because there's a lady there that's not nice. She is not nice. I waited in line. I said, I'm here to see if I have any packages for myself. She's like, well, did you receive a letter in your mailbox? Well, no, but sometimes I don't get a letter in my mailbox that I had a package. I ask.
I think they're hiring a-holes only to work in post office now because we kind of had we went in Friday to see about getting a post office box so that, our address is kind of, not out there.
There's a lady that works at our local post office. Man, I love her. She's like, boom, all business. Like, what's up? How you doing? What do you need? This, boom, boom. She's like, and it's not like it's not snotty. She's just like, she takes care of business. She's very respectful and she's on it. I love that.
Well, this woman was like, she was upset that we asked the prices of the different size mailboxes and stuff. And she's like, walks over here and gets her list. And then, hi, Emma. And then, we're asking what kind of ID we need. Because, obviously we don't have a P.O. box, so we need to know this. And she's like, well, you need 2 forms of ID. And Deli goes, like, driver's license, Social Security? No. So I'm like, driver's license and a utility bill? And she's like, no. Walks over here, gets her list, and comes back to let us know. And it's like, sorry to bother you. Let us not have you do your job. So
yeah, right. I don't like when I go to a business and they act like they're bothered that I'm there.
Yeah. It drives me nuts.
It makes me so furious. I'm like, I'm here because you guys offer something for me.
Yeah. Yep. And generally, if I go through that once, they lose my business. I'll go somewhere
else. The thing. That's the thing. You can't. I used to work in retail stuff like that, and there's days where I'm like, I do not want to see a single human at all. I'm done. Oh, yeah. When people come in, it's like, hi, how you doing? How can I help you? Oh yeah, you want some? I have to put on the show, and I don't say a show, but I have to. I can't be like, what do you want, man? I'm having a bad day. I don't need you right now. Like, you can't be snotty. You can't be annoying.
You gotta be. Yeah, I had to work. Yeah. I worked in Walmart for like 4 years, so I know all about faking a smile and trying to be nice.
I was a cashier at my one job. I had several positions in Lowe's when I worked there, but I was a cashier at the one I worked at, and I was so sarcastic most of the time. I'm like, like my wife. I'd be like, have a splendid day. And it would throw them off. Like, it would throw them off completely. And I worked with contractors, so they, aren't used to anything like that. So I'd be like, instead of, I would say, have a glorious day. And then just like, they turn around and look at me like, oh, yeah.
My wife's working in lumber tonight.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's where I used to work. And then funny part is a code 50 in the Lowe's store is usually you hit code 50 on the phones and it says code 50 to the doors. It means that somebody needs help taking something to their car.
Right.
Well, a lot of times we had a loader, but he was so lazy, he would never come to the freaking door.
Yeah.
And then I would have a customer standing right by the cashier desk, just waiting, like hovering over me. It would drive me insane. So I would get on the loudspeaker
Get your ass over
And I
here.
would say, one time I got in trouble because I said, I need 2 men with muscles. I'm like, I need 2 men with muscles to the back door, please.
Yeah.
I got so much trouble for saying that, but take care.
Did you work at Lowe's?
Yeah. I worked at Home Depot before too, but Lowe's, yeah.
Are the females allowed to help
Yeah.
people load stuff if it's like right there outside the gardening center?
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're allowed. They're actually supposed to.
Okay, because sometime this summer there's an old man getting a bunch of bags of soil, and he was waiting for somewhere around 30 minutes for someone to come help him load it, and there was 3 girls, women, ladies, whatever. Well, I wouldn't say ladies, females. That was just standing there, and they was like, "He should be coming anytime. He should be coming anytime." Well, I
Sounds
kind
like
of look
Courtney.
around some of the outer tables right there, and I'm like, "All right, I'm going to just go help
That's
him."
part
so
of
he
the
can get
it's
out
part of the freaking job. When
Yeah.
you fill out that job application, it says you have to be able to lift so much weight
60
to work
pounds
there.
or more.
Yeah, to work there.
Um,
Then by the time I helped him load that, someone else was coming and asked them where something was, and they was like, "I don't know." All 3 of them said, "I don't know."
yeah.
And I told that person, I said, "It's all the way on your right, all the way down." I said, "I'll show you where it's at."
So that's what I
And
do
as
if people are at Walmart.
As I was
I know.
walking
Yeah.
by, I looked around and turned to him. I was like, "You can go back to talking. I'll do your job here."
Yeah, pretty much.
I knew I had to be like certified when I worked at Home Depot. You have to be certified in every department. I knew my crap. And
Yeah,
so when I went
back
to
then.
Lowe's, when I
Back
went
then.
yeah, well when I went to Lowe's, they don't have that at all. They don't have any training, nothing. Okay.
Now they don't have it anywhere.
But thank God I did know what I knew because I worked in lumber before. So I know how to do crap. Like I know, how to do stuff. Well, because I'm a woman, I would get undermined all the time, even by customers.
Yeah.
And somebody's like, I have this pipe, blah, blah, blah. It's underwater, blah, blah, blah. And I need cement for this and this and this. Well, I pointed them in the right direction and I told them what cement to use. And they still didn't believe me and had to go to a male employee and they told him the exact same thing that I told them. That's and it was a daily basis that I had to deal with this. So
men know it all.
Real quick, Dudley, shut your mouth. Jerry and Vicky, hello, thank you for joining us. And Jerry,
hey guys.
At the beginning when we did our prayer list, we had the Butt Nuggets homestead on the prayer list. So do you have any more information other than their house burnt on how they're doing or anything?
It sucks.
Courtney, when I worked at Walmart, the assistant store manager looked at me and said, well, since you're built like a guy, you should be able to work like a guy.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
I would have told him something else, like, "Oh, well, since you talk like a girl, you must be a girl." Oh, dude,
I would have said something smart ass, and I would have got fired because I would have said,
too.
"Well,
me too.
Well, you look like a
Peace
D,
out.
so therefore you should be able to be a D or something like that." I would have just been.
Well, I was having female issues, and I swelled up 2 pant sizes in like 2 weeks time. I couldn't bend over because it hurt so bad, and so I finally had to go to the ER. I mean, sitting down even hurt, and because of the pressure down, woohoo, And so they were doing the ultrasound and stuff, and he said, you've either had a cyst that ruptured or tubal pregnancy, but he said, I don't think it's a tubal pregnancy. And he asked what kind of work I did, and so I was telling him, when the trucks came in, they were making me unload the pallets that were, anywhere from 25 to 3,000 pounds. And he's like, nope. So, and that's when he said, well, if you're built like a guy, you should be able to look like one. And I said, yeah, until my female parts hit the floor. He didn't like me. He avoided me after that. So
Yeah.
they're home in all their cars. Yeah, that's what I had heard too, but I didn't hear anything else. So
It's one job, man. They would never believe me when I had to do something, like if I had to go to the bathroom or something. So I always gave them like the most graphic details.
Yeah.
On purpose.
That's what I had to do at Walmart because he like my knee was, I blew my knee out pulling those pallets, and I had to be put on a, what is it called?
A knee brace?
No, well, I had to wear one of those for a while, but it light duty or whatever they have. And he was like, "Is this only at work?" And I said, "Well, my sex life's went to hell if that's what you're asking." He's like, turned around and walked away. I'm like, "Well, I mean, yeah, I could only do this at work, because I couldn't even." They're like, "You do not bend your knee past a 90-degree angle. You don't do this, this, and this." I'm supposed to have knee surgery, but I couldn't do it because I was a single mom. So, and I couldn't be, because it's going to take 6 to 8 months to heal. So
she married me.
Yeah, so I married you and still can't get it. But anyway, they have to go in on the outer side of my leg and cut the muscle and lengthen it.
Yikes.
And then on the inner side of my leg, they got to cut it and shorten it. Because whatever I've done to my knee, if I squat down, my kneecap will just pop out. And then I got to twist it and do all this fun stuff to get it back in. And then I'm stuck in one of those full leg braces forever. So.
Yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry. Now that my husband had that surgery and stuff, like that is like horrible. Like, it's just like you can't do anything with your arm. Nothing. Like, and then your arm gets weak over 8 weeks, because it's in this position.
Yeah.
The entire time. Like, you can't do anything with it. Oh, it's horrible. So his other arm is starting to hurt him. So I'm like, oh, great.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad Little Creek that they're all safe. I hate hearing that they're. The one thing I do know is, and I'm not sure how long ago, but they sold everything in Florida to move to Arkansas to homestead. So I did see that in their about page, but that's really sad.
Yeah. Maybe we should sell everything and move to Florida.
I don't think so. I hope Ginger Ninja is out there. We're not the ones that offended her. I don't know if you've seen that in the Hedgehog's chat.
No. What happened?
She was watching a live stream and she was had it playing out loud and somebody spouted out the GD word and her son heard it. And she said that she was just shocked because their family channel, or she didn't say it was a family channel.
Was it me?
I don't know.
On mine.
She didn't say which channel it was, but she said it's really bad when it's a family channel and they have God in their whatever. So I'm hoping it wasn't us. I've been trying to remember.
Okay, I don't have God in anything.
Right.
But I know it was said a couple of times on my panel, so I wrote everybody a letter and told them not to.
Yeah, because I don't like hearing that word. And I'll admit, if I get really, really, I say some choice words, but it's usually not one of them that I say.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it wasn't this channel that offended her. So. But I'm hoping that we didn't lose her because I don't want to lose any of our subs. So.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm real. There's a couple of times I've had to send out a letter just in general for people just to, because I think sometimes they forget that they're on a live stream and everybody can hear you. It's not just us talking,
Right. Yeah, so. And I can understand the way of the world. Everybody's stressed and things are gonna fly that may not necessarily fly normally, but
Yeah, I've not heard it either, Emma, so I don't know who it was.
So yeah, I don't want to lose anybody.
That word is typically not something I freaking say. Like, it's not
Right.
something I say.
Well, I let my son and girlfriend take the baby last weekend, dear.
Hold on one second.
And wait for her to get back.
She left us.
No.
No.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on one second. I have to get my son real quick.
Okay. Oh, that scared me. Viper freaked me out. All I seen was a hand. I was like, what the heck is this? Oh, man. Thanks, Viper. That's my favorite time of the day is the heart attacks from seeing things at the corner of my eyes. It's okay, Emma. I mess up all the time. And Emma, Vicky Diggs, if there's any garden seeds that you guys would like to have for free, and I'm not guaranteeing any of them, but please email us and we will get those sent out to you.
And if they don't work, Josh will send you some.
No, Josh won't.
Wait, how did I get thrown in this?
See?
Yeah, suburban, and it's unfortunate, especially with children, because what I was saying, I wanted to wait. There, he's so cute.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Fred. How are you?
Can you hear him? Can you say that's a microphone? Can you say hello in it? No, you just want to touch my mouse and everything else.
Man.
Yeah.
How you doing?
We let Morgan. Okay, we let Morgan and his girlfriend take Boo last weekend. Well, they went around other family members that I typically don't let the children go around, and Boo come back home saying the M or F-er word.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. That was fun, because I'm like, what did you just say? And he thinks it's funny, and he'll say, M or F-er? Okay. Hello, Arcwild Survival. Good to see you.
I like your deer video.
Yes.
I just sat on you because you put your hand right there, you goof.
But I got sent a TikTok here, 2 months ago?
Yes.
No, it was longer than that. It was way back.
Yeah.
It was, okay, maybe it was last year when my daughter had her 3 children. So, yeah, it was last year. And they were teaching Boo to say S-H-I-T.
That's not cool.
And they recorded it and they put it on TikTok. And she said, yeah, some people might think I'm an immature mother, but I don't really care. This is effing cute. I tried my hardest, Sally and I both, not to cuss in front of them, to keep them away from people who cuss or anything like that, you know. And then for people just to be like, yeah, who cares?
And I try not to cuss at all anyways.
Yeah.
I'll say, damn it.
It's hard. It's hard. Like, I do swear. I try not to swear on here. And I try really hard not to swear. Like, I don't swear around my son. It's tough, you know, but try not to say around him because he's young and impressionable.
Well, especially when you're just teaching them to talk. Those are the last words that they really need to be trying to learn to talk, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, come on. And they all know that Dudley and I, we say prayers with them at every meal. We say prayers every bedtime. That's part of the homeschooling structure is, you know, learning the Bible and stuff. Everybody in my family is aware, but it's just like they purposely go out of their way just to push my buttons, you know, like, oh, yeah, Jerry, that's true. Yeah. I mean, they're talking new words, and I'm like, what? What is that supposed to mean? I don't even know what half this stuff means that they talk about.
Yeah, well, send her an email just to make sure it's not.
What is Gear doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, suburban. Yeah. I've had to learn a few the hard way from my kids too, and it's like this is backwards. I should be teaching you stuff, not the other way around. But
hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, we'll have to send her an email and
who? Who?
The one we was just talking about. My mind went blank. About you heard on hedgehogs?
Ginger Ninja?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I was wanting to say Viper, but
I don't. She didn't say what channel. She's being respectful, but I just hope it's not ours. So
I'm just thinking ahead of time,
Diggs, you're fine. You're fine, Diggs.
You're fine, Diggs.
We're just thankful that you guys are here. Yes. And when she comes back, I want to share a little something with all you guys.
It's bad.
It's bad. It's so bad.
It is.
You better run. It's horrible bad.
Yep.
You're silly. Holy moly.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
We put my son to bed because he's still acting very hyper from those cookies. From a cookie.
Oh, yeah, no, Teletubbies are not allowed in my house, Jerry. I have a list of things that are not allowed in my house, and my kids hate me for it, but I don't care.
Teletubbies around town.
Okay, I just, real quick, before anybody else runs away from their hearing here.
Be right back.
I want to thank every one of you guys for being part of our YouTube family. Thursday, I sent out messages to several people wishing everybody happy Thanksgiving. Vicky. Anyway, and I told every one of the people I sent a message to that I love them, because I do. I love everybody. Not one person in my blood family sent back, "We love you." Not one. All my YouTube friends and family did. So I appreciate all of you, and I love you.
Wow.
Yep. I got a back at you and a you too, and two of them didn't even acknowledge me. So I was like, okay, well, it just makes it more concrete for me, the more and more like where I need to be and where I don't need to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Hello, Miss Abby.
Hi, Abby.
We love you too, Trish. You dork.
I know, but I'm not big enough to be a wilderness. I keep telling you that. I mean, maybe for a little while. Shut up, Josh. I know you think I'm a Nephilim. Stop. Hey, Diggs, I'll take a knife. I mean, if you just want to give a couple knives away, I would be more than happy. I love knives. My current knife is a piece of junk that needs to go to the trash.
I'll take that knife, baby.
You can have it. I've already told you to take it. I'm not using it. I'll hurt myself.
Bring it here.
You got legs?
She's got a whole set of old hickories. Don't let her fool you.
No, I mean like I'm not taking kitchen knives on my hip, bub. Suburban, I've just come to the conclusion that it doesn't matter what I do, that they're not going to accept me. So I will hang with those who do, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay. It stings. I won't lie. It stings. But, yeah, I got to do what's right for me and my heart, and that's not to be around a bunch of negativity. So,
yes, she
ride or die, ride or die,
ride or die. Well, unless you count Josh, I'm stuck with Josh. He's like that, penny that never goes away. No, I'm kidding, Bub. I'm kidding.
I'm like that. I'm like the uncle that nobody wants.
If we cannot do like a get together this year with like everybody from the channel, I would really like to do like one with you guys or something, or like with a couple, with like other couples, or or something like that. I might not be able to do like.
There's no upside down pineapples. That's all I'm saying.
Like I might not be able to do all 70 of the members of the poop troop.
Right.
You know, but I would really love to
Well, that
like
sounds like we
set
need to do a
aside like a
fundraiser.
weekend or something. And yeah, I mean, I would love to do that. I just feel weird about I'm not one to ask people for money. I have a really weird time with that, but I would love to do that and get it set up. And I got to talk like serious have to have a serious talk with my husband. Like he avoids this conversation. Like I really would like to sit down. I would like to maybe figure out a general area to where I would like to have this meetup and then possibly do a call like a couple hotels, see what they got as far as conference rooms, you know, and stuff like that, and get some roundabout prices and see if maybe the family of YouTube and like the subscribers and stuff will put in a little bit of money for it so we could have a meetup. But I don't really know I don't know how anything works. I've never done this before. You know what I mean?
Right.
We're all for it.
I mean, I can help any way I can. I think I have the mentality of a termite right now. So I mean I can
throw right into it.
If anybody like knows anybody that works for the hotel industries or anything like that could possibly get us a friends and family discount for a group, something like that. I mean, I'm sure that would help.
Well, actually, I know a lot of hotels and do like for anybody who has a CDL, they get discounts.
Oh, okay. Well, that's my husband has one, so that's something that we'll have to think about.
Yeah,
I got one too.
Yeah.
And then does Bruce still have his CDL?
I don't know. Yeah.
So you'll have to ask Bruce, but I think Chris said he still has his.
See, the thing is like I have people that would be willing to drive from Connecticut. I don't know where I don't want to make this place so far away from my house to where like if I wanted to look at the hotel or something, I would have to drive 2 hours away.
Right,
you know what I mean? So it's something we're going to have to sit down and really, really discuss because I would really like to do that and meet everybody, you know?
Or if, depending on what time of year, it could be at a park.
Yes.
Diggs, are you reading what Diggs is saying over here?
No.
Okay. Oh. Well, Diggs is saying that he set up 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, he is right. Some of the bigger hotels, they'll offer a planner to plan the event and stuff like that.
I like that. I really like the idea of selling tickets. That way, you know, the people that are coming.
Yeah, because I'm not going to fork over a bunch of my money and invite a bunch of people and then have people not show up because that would not be good.
I like that idea of selling the tickets because then you know the people that are buying the tickets really want to be there for one. And so, and there's less likely to have trouble that way. So,
and that's uninvited guests.
Yeah, that I don't want. That's why I'm going to make this a members only thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think Backwoods Law still has his digs. He was a little bit earlier. He was talking on Hedgehogs Live about Chris. Yeah, I guess they're still going. Talking about Chris. Chris has a CDL and something about switching it, the cost or whatever.
Yeah, because some states you have to transfer it over to their state.
And he Backwoods Law transferred his over, and it was cheap. But anyways, that's
not cheap here. It's $70.
Yeah, it's $70 per endorsement.
Well, per change on your license.
That's cheap compared to out the West Coast. It's like a couple $100 is what they were saying.
Wow.
Yeah. But real quick, Suburban, I hate that you get your feelings hurt. And believe me, I've spent many years crying my eyes out because the way I was treated by my mom and now my dad. So you just have to just get to the point where, you know, you gotta, and it's hard. It took me like 15 years of counseling before I could actually stand up and say, I'm not taking this crap anymore. So, in the situation you're in where you're having to be a caregiver,
Hell, you would.
it's I don't I don't know what to say there because I fortunately I don't have to do that. So, but I feel for you. I truly do. I know, Abby. I know, and we can't kidnap you and sneak you either because we get in trouble.
Yeah, then we'd be in freaking trouble.
No,
But
That's not.
you know,
that's
if we
federal.
do something like that, let's hope that the hotel has good Wi-Fi and we can set it up and do
that
a
would be
live from the hotel. You know,
Wait,
and
whoa, what are we talking about here?
a meetup.
Where? When?
We don't know yet. It's not set in stone, and it's just right now. It's a fictional thing. It's not like, but yeah, it's something we're thinking about for members only.
Emma, I used like on Courtney's. Dudley used. Did you use our PayPal or did you use your debit
credit
card?
card.
Yeah, but I know you can do it through PayPal and
Yeah,
what
you
was
can
the
do
other
it either
one?
way, PayPal or
Like the prepaid. Like you can go to the store and get a prepaid
those
Visa card.
little
You can
$5
do
prepaid Visa cards or whatever.
you can do it that way too.
But if you do the prepaid Visa, you have to buy one each month to put the.
Yeah.
Well, Diggs, I mean, I would consider putting you on the committee to help. There's only 70 people, and I guarantee you 70 people are not going to show up for this thing. So
It always works like that.
yeah, it always works like that. So like there's 70 some members. We invite everyone. We'll sell tickets. Maybe I'll raise a little bit of funds for it, even though I hate doing that. And see where it can get us as far as a campsite or a hotel or something along those lines. And I will form a committee, and those people will also be helping me. So it's not just me with the money. You know what I mean? It's like other people as well. And we'll figure it out. But I have to talk, like I said, I have to talk to my husband about it. He's the one that turns my head whichever direction. So,
and I'm not trying to put them in or anything, but I think Purple Tea Bear and Bruce, since they have their law enforcement experience and stuff, I think they'd probably be good to have in the committee just for that aspect of.
Yeah, and I think, well, I've gotten emails from Bruce before. Like, I think he would totally do it. Like, I think he would be up for it. But I don't want to just volunteer anybody either. So, it would have, like I said, it'd have to be a serious conversation. Like, it'd be, some serious members only chats from here, about it and stuff like that. So, like I said, I'd have to talk to my husband about it. I would really, really like to do it. So,
yeah. Nope, you can ask Josh. If we say we're doing it, we're doing it. So, unless there's some kind of crazy last minute, emergency, but
yeah, it probably would not be until like July or August.
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
Dude, then that means Bruce and I will show up together. We're gonna be 5 minutes away from each other.
Really? You're
by that time, by July, I should be in Tennessee. I hope by July. But if that's the case, shoot, we'll just go together.
Yeah.
That fundraising sometimes is a necessary evil.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, that way who's committed and who's
Yeah, Diggs. That's why I would do tickets. I would sell tickets. But like I said, I would have to sit down. I'd have to call hotels. I would have to get prices. I would have to do estimates on how much each ticket would cost.
She's right about that.
And stuff like that, because I don't want to be stuck with debt. because
No.
No.
You don't need to be. You don't need to be. And genuinely, I believe that most of your poop troop members aren't going to have major issue, with helping flip that bill. So
I think what you're saying is true, but however, like I know from experience, we used to
speak
have
of the devil, and he shall appear.
Hey, Bruce.
Mhm.
we used to have
About
an annual
time, Bruce.
we used to have an annual meetup out here, and not okay, not everybody, and this was a worldwide thing. All right, like it's a motorcycle community on
Yeah.
YouTube, so it's like whatever. And we have had people from Australia, we've had people from all across the world, a handful come to California for this event, which is only Friday night, Saturday, Sunday morning, you go home. And a lot of people throughout the states here, oh yeah, I want to go. Last minute they can't go, or they can't go at all, and last minute they show up. So it's it's like 50% of these people are gonna be like, I will go, and they will show up, and the other 50 is always like, it's uncertain, whether, and it's not because of who they are, or I'm saying it's 50%, like they have lives,
Yeah.
maybe they can make it, and last minute their car broke down or something, and they can't, you know what I mean, something happens, or vice versa, they can't make it, and then last minute their plans open up and they can make it.
Yeah,
So,
this makes me wonder, like, should I just raise money? I don't know how to do this. I don't.
and what I was going to say is, I'm sorry, Courtney, went off track with my story here, but when we did that, we had to call the hotel in Palm Springs, and the hotel knew after the first year. We're like, yeah, we're doing this annually. We did it for like 5 years.
So did you have to put a deposit down?
They
right
kind
away?
of well, that one you kind of did a little one. The problem is that it's a hotel open
I'll be
to
right
the
back,
public.
guys.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a hotel open to the public, which means anyone can show up and ask for a room. So when you have an event like we have once a year for 3 days, you have to literally buy out the hotel and reserve that, because you're going to have like 200 or 300 people show up, and out of that 200 or 300,
Well, we're not having that, thank God.
no, I know, but I'm saying
Yeah.
200 or 300 are going to show up, and 50 or 60 are going to stay in the hotels. Now, what a lot of people did was, hey, Courtney, I got a room. If you want, you can stay in my room, so you don't have to buy a room, And a lot of people were sharing rooms together like that. Like,
yeah. Well, if there's 2 beds, I get it. Like if there's two beds, like two couples could share a room.
Yeah, some people, like I slept on the floor when I went there. It was like 4 or 5 of us, and we all, like, one had the bed, another had another bed, and one slept on the floor, the other one slept in the hallway. So, I mean, because why spend $30-$40 a person when you could just spend $30 once, and everybody has a room as much as you're comfortable with. And if there's 30, if it's $30 and there's 4 of us, we each chip in like $5 or $10, and the room is paid for.
I just don't want this to be a big headache. I don't want it to turn into a bunch of people fighting over power. I don't want it, you know what I mean? I just want it to be all chill and have fun, and you know what I mean? So I don't know.
I agree. It's just not easy. You got to find the right hotel, or if we do, like, it depends where you do it. If we do it, like, say, for example, in Vegas, plenty of hotels there, plenty of rooms. The problem with that is you're going to have to really communicate with everyone, saying, okay, tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning.
If I did it in Vegas, 100% of my people would not come. There would be like 5 couples. Yeah. Because nobody's going to have that type of money. Nobody's going to pay $500 for a plane ticket. You know what I'm saying?
What if you did like a large Airbnb, like a 5-bedroom Airbnb or something?
Yeah.
That's what we did. We did that last year when my friend passed away. We all rented a house, and it was my friend and his wife and his 2 kids. It was a friend of mine from San Francisco, a friend of mine from South Carolina, my wife and I. We were all in that house, and then we had 2 or 3 other friends show up just for the day. They didn't sleep over, but
yeah.
And it's cheap because I think it was like, I think the whole house was like $1,000 or under $1,000. We each chipped in like $200.
I know people specifically that own a cabin place. I don't know how big their cabins are,
Lovely.
but I wonder if I got a hold of them, if they could give me, since I know them, I wonder if they would give me a discount.
Hey, that's a cool idea.
It's in Southern Ohio. So there's like, it's ATVs, it's, you know, there's a river there, you know what I mean? It's like,
God, that would be so cool.
it's, yeah. So
And something else, if you say you're going to do the cabins and you're going to have somebody come in and cater the food, you could do the price of those cabins and that food all together in the ticket.
yeah.
You know, and then just say if you guys want extras like snacks or your own beverages or whatever, bring your own. You know what I'm saying?
But see, the food thing would be like something I would really have to like think about as well. Because if we do, like, say for instance, there's a place in Ohio called Hocking Hills, and it's absolutely beautiful. And there's a beautiful cabins, and there's lots of things to do in Hocking Hills. You could rent a cabin there, but like when you get like, if only like 6 people show up, or 6 couples show up, I'm not gonna put the cost of food in their ticket.
Yeah.
You just like buy some pizza and people chip in a couple like $20 for some pizza. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking if there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's
but
the
if people
game.
are going to be
That's
like
the game.
six or 7, we could do like we did when Josh and all of us met. Each night, one family was responsible for the meal that night. And then we just had snacks and all kinds of other.
That's kind of what we did with my friend's funeral arrangement when we had the Airbnb. My wife and I went to the local Walmart and we bought a bunch of flowers for everybody. My friend and his wife, the wife was in charge of all the food. She had brought a lot of food for everybody. The other guy was like doing the filming for the funeral and all that. So everybody had their own part that they partake, if that's the word I'm looking for. The problem, it's not really a problem, but the only issue I see with that is the game of who's going to show up.
Yeah.
That's the problem, because you could get everything organized and like, okay, I'm expecting 150 people and 2 show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it simpler, but then what? Or vice versa. Okay, I'm expecting 10 people and 100 show up. Then what? So it's like it's a game of who's going to show up, who's really adamant. Like me, I know, like, if let's say this happens in a month and I'm not out in Tennessee, I'm not gonna go. I can't just do that. It's not easy for me. If I was out there already, yes, I could just drive up north. But
good night, Vicky. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. And that's why I suggest selling tickets. That way she can cover the cost of food and, like if there's going to be a lot of people, the food and the rooms or cabins or whatnot. And that way she's covered whether they show up or not. It's already.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Is like I don't want to screw myself because this is where the situation gets sticky when there's money involved, and I don't want to create any animosity or anything like that. Like so it's something we're just going to have to seriously talk about. Like I said, I'm going to have to talk about it with my husband. I will do all the planning, and I and I would love to have some people on the committee to do it, and that would be great. It's just something we're really going to have to seriously talk about, and people are going to have to be committed if they want to do this, because it's going to be kind of expensive on my end too, because I'm going to have to put forth my deposit and in trust that people will pay. So yeah.
The poop committee.
Yeah. Real quick, can I address Suburban really quick here?
Yeah.
Suburban, my great aunt passed away the year Dudley and I met, and everybody in my family knew that she was like my favorite aunt. And they did not tell me she had passed away. I read it in a newspaper 2 weeks later after she'd been buried, everything. And when I called to ask why they had done that, they were too busy to let me know. So don't ever feel like you're alone and going through hardships. I absolutely, totally understand what you're going through. Absolutely. And they still do that crap to me. So I'm just like, what,
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on a live on that one.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. I'm learning. So, it took a lot. It took a lot for me to put my face on YouTube. It took a lot for me to even say anything to anybody on YouTube, because this is how I've been treated my whole life by people that are supposed to be family. And so now that I'm here and I'm saying, oh, well, crap, these people are accepting me for who I am. And
friends are one thing, but family's another. That's
so I just create my own family. So
there you go. There you go. Hell yeah.
You know, nobody said it had to be blood. So
exactly. God.
So I love you, Suburban, and I hope that helps you a little bit. Please don't ever feel alone.
Wish my friend was alive, man. All you guys, he would love all you guys. Seriously. Hello?
Oh, sorry.
No one's listening to you, Viper.
Yeah, I know. Story of my
I'm listening. I'm listening to him. I'm listening.
My friend's dead. I wish he was alive. Crickets.
I understand.
It's all good. It's just funny. I was like, hello? It got quiet.
Gear, you got any input?
Yeah, Gear, you'll probably be one of the people I put on the committee. Like,
I'm definitely
because you seem like you know what you're doing. So, I just have to, like I said, talk to my husband about it, make sure he's okay with it, set aside a vacation time for him. We got to plan it out and make sure that he can make it.
This is your idea. Who says he's invited?
Oh, he's definitely invited.
I'm kidding. Love you, Dustin.
Yeah.
The White is my married name. It's not my maiden name.
I'm not saying my maiden name, man. Everybody'd laugh. My maiden name's Italian, so.
Oh, hell yeah. My friend that passed away was Italian. What
Really?
is it? Yeah, what is it? Come on.
Okay, in the States, it's pronounced Balmus, but over in Italy, it's Balmos.
Balmos, so that's...
Balmos.
B-A-L-M-A-S.
B-A-L-M-A-S.
B-A-L, okay.
Mm-hmm.
His was the Joseph.
The Joseph, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he was probably down in the...
You know what
my family's from around the Alps.
I hate that Gardner Joss just leaves.
He may have lost his connection.
Okay. He's done that to me so many times. He just pops off, and I'm like, dude, why didn't you say bye?
Well, did you heard Leah's got to go in for transfusion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She might be. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'll mute myself for a minute.
My husband just gave Viper the middle finger, so that's what that says about that.
Yeah, he did, and Viper liked it.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I was gonna say, did King taste vanilla?
King Poopa, huh?
Oh my God! I want to panel with a bunch of perverts.
Hey, who started the poop troop here, huh?
Hey, the poop troop has nothing to do with pervacy.
Dudley's nickname is Irvy Pervy, just so that you know.
Oh God!
Not lying.
Run away and stay.
Let it
I
go.
love you. I love you.
Hey, babe, they're barking at Jack. Do you mind bringing Jack back in the house?
No, because I just let him out.
Well, that's who they're barking at.
I saw this video. This guy was walking his pit bull dog. It was inside his yard, inside his front property, and his dog is acting weird. His ears are perking up. He's walking 5 feet, stopping, analyzing. It's at night too, and on the video it says, in text, it says why you should always listen to your dog or trust your dog's instincts, something like that. As they get closer to the house, guess what the heck pops up at their front door? A baby lion cub.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's a lion. And the dog is off leash and everything. Wow.
We have a fox who likes to come up in the yard, and he just prances back and forth like, haha, you can't get me. And I'm like, he will not. Or the squirrels. The squirrels will do that. They know they have a perimeter, and they'll run around, and you can see the little
squirrels. Squirrels are number one. They'll go up front. Na, 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 na.
Yeah,
get
for real.
me.
My husband, yeah, that's for real. That's a true story. Okay. It was like years and years and years ago. It was Black Friday. My stepdaughter wanted to see the crazy people on Black Friday. So we decided to go out at 3 in the morning.
Go watch idiots do their thing.
Yeah, she just wanted to see it, the hustle and the bustle of Black Friday. And so we were going to go out, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. My husband goes and walks the dog. Now, I lived in the hood in the city, and my husband's in the front yard, and my dog started like acting really strange, like really, really strange. And here there was a guy, I don't know if he was homeless or on drugs, but he was in the neighbor's bushes out front.
Wow.
It was like on Black Friday. It was like really strange. 3 in the morning, like he was in the bushes, in them, like.
Wow.
And let's just say that some pew-pews were drawn, and everything else, and there was like a little standoff in the front yard. But my neighbor was an Army Ranger, and like a moron, this homeless whatever bush dweller decides to knock on his door at 3 o'clock in the morning. The dude comes out in his boots and his boxer shorts with a gun.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, dude, don't step any closer to me. Like, it was like, oh, this show, it was on. Because the guy was pretending like he knew the neighbor, but we knew the neighbor. We knew he lived with his mom and slept on the couch. So you're knocking on the door, you're knocking like right on his bedroom because the house was so small. So he knocks on the guy's knocking. Oh, this is my friend's house, and he's knocking on the door. We're just looking, like my husband's like, and the guy comes out. It was scary, but it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Abby. We love you, dear.
Good night, Abby.
Get you some sleep.
This was my big Macapopolis, my big pit bull.
Yeah, we have Jack, who is our Great Pyrenees. He's 3/4 Great Pyrenees and 1/4 Anatolian Shepherd. So he stands about, well, if Josh was here,
High.
he's about the same height as Josh if he's on his back legs.
Well, that ain't saying much, baby.
I don't know how tall Josh is. He's a little bit
4
shorter than
foot.
me. Anyways.
Are you saying Josh on his back legs or the dog?
No, Jack.
See, I didn't want to say anything.
When Jack stands on his back legs, he looks eye to eye at Josh.
Is that what you call it?
I don't know how tall Josh is, so he won't let anybody up on my porch if he's out on his chain. So if anybody kicks in my door, we've learned firsthand that if we don't have a hold of him, body parts are coming off. So, because our son, when he was on his METH kicked in our back door, and Jack's been around him long enough, he knew who he was, and he went after him. He was going to take him out. So I'm like, holy crap. And we've watched him. He's got out one day. My grandson opened the door and let him out, and somebody's blue heeler was running through our yard. And Jack would grab that dog and just shake it and fling it in the air like it was a rag doll. That dog would go flying. It'd hit the ground and start running, and Jack would hit him again and just. And I was like, oh, they finally caught Jack, and the dog lived, thank God. But yeah, he's pretty. But once he's in the house and you come in the house, he just wants hugs. Just hug him.
My dog is on the defense on anyone and everyone he doesn't know for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Whether you're in the house or not, you are the enemy. And when he sees that, okay, you're that those people are okay with us, my wife and I, our family. Okay, It's been 10 minutes. I let him go. I tell him, ignore the dog. If he tries to bite you, you give him a good knock, but just ignore him. And literally after 10 minutes, he's your best friend. He's like, jumping like, oh, new person. Ooh, I love you. Yeah. 5 minutes ago, we weren't like, but he's just like that. My wife, forget it. Friends or not, even me. If my wife's holding that dog, it's over. Like, I can't get near her.
Yeah.
I go like this to, like, okay.
Yeah, I won't have a dog like that. Diggs, you said you had coon dogs. Are they black and tan? What breed do you have?
My name is Corky. Scratching my neck.
Sorry, my headphones smash my hair down, and then it makes my neck itch and my ears itch.
I get that here.
Drives me crazy.
Of course, when I say, Diggs, what kind of dogs do you have? He's gone. He went away.
Yeah.
I'll ask you when he gets back. Yeah, I've been thinking about cutting some of my hair off.
No.
Just grab the ponytail and right where it starts to be braided,
Well,
just take the scissors.
I don't want it that short. My cousin, I ran into my cousin today, and I haven't seen her in 2 years.
Something like that.
And she's like, "Oh my God, your hair's so long." She's like, "I can't remember you ever having hair that long." And I was like, "It's never been this long." My mom used to keep my haircut off like the boys' haircut because she always wanted a boy. So I never had long hair.
Just shave it bald.
Yeah. But I threatened that a lot. But
I've thought about it too.
Showed her my hair, and she's like, "Oh my God!" And I said, "Yeah, I think I'm rebelling against when I was a kid, and she kept my hair all the time." I don't know how to do it.
My mom would always. My mom's a beautician, so my mom would always give me perms.
My sister's a beautician now. The last perm I ever got, Courtney, I was pregnant with my son. And I'm not kidding, because your chemistry's all whacked out when you're pregnant. Only the crown part of my hair permed. The rest of it was straight. I was like, oh my God.
And you can't do anything about it.
You can't. Yeah. There's nothing.
Your hair was like going through an identity crisis. Well, this is what I like. Okay.
Yeah, I quit coloring my hair like several years ago. I can't even remember. My friend, she was like every 2 weeks coloring her hair, and I was just like, oh my God. But my sister's the type, and I love her to death, and she's good at what she does, but she will never cut my hair the way I want it. She cuts it how she wants it, and I hate it.
Because she knows you. Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, so I just said, and I don't cut my hair no more. So I just quit.
Yeah. I haven't dyed my hair in like 3 years, so
yeah.
I used to dye it a lot, like all the time, and then while I was pregnant, I'd only dyed it one time when I was pregnant, and then after that, I'm like, I can't do this anymore, so I let it grow out, and I haven't been dyeing it since. So
I don't dye my hair. So.
Oh yeah, Emma, my sister's like she colors her hair all the time, and she's just barely a year younger than me, and like. I was the tomboy of the family, so I have scars up and down everywhere. And she's like, "Oh, I wouldn't wear shorts in public if I were you with scars like that." And I'm like, I don't care. And she's like, "You ought to do something with your hair." I did. It's braided.
My hair is not dyed. They're Bruce. And if you do see blonde or some kind of shimmer, I have to tell you that it's gray. It looks blonde right now, but I got some gray hairs up in there.
They're called natural highlights that are not blonde. They're just natural highlights.
But like on camera and stuff, if the sun hits them the right way, they kind of look blonde. Like I'm not full on gray yet.
So. Yeah.
When my friend died, when we had his ceremony, his wife said everybody dress in black and red because him and I, those were our favorite colors.
Yeah.
And so everybody had to have like a red shirt, black pants, or vice versa, right? And so what my wife did, she went all out. She wore like a black like necklace with a red heart. She had black and red nail polish. She went all out. She dyed her hair red, but not red like you think. She dyed it to where it looks black, but in the light, in the sunlight and all, it has this red like hue glow to it. Now, what's crazy is that I don't think she's ever dyed her hair like that. And like, if ever, in a long, long, long time. And still to this day, you can still kind of see some red. I don't know how it stayed.
Yeah.
It stayed on the lower ends of it.
Yeah, and some of that stuff takes a long time to grow out.
Yeah, black, because I've had my hair was black for close to 7 years, I think. So when I was pregnant, I was still dyeing my hair black, but then I let it grow out. Yeah, it was a catastrophe. It was a catastrophe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I had it dyed professionally a couple times. Most of the time I just buy, go to Sally's and buy the little box of hair color and do it myself. And yeah, so I couldn't strip it. I couldn't do anything with it. So
Yeah.
that's when I cut my hair I really cut it off. I actually, at one point in time, my head was shaved.
Yeah.
Renee O'Connor.
Yeah.
Not completely shaved, but it was shaved.
The other reason that I quit coloring my hair is I needed 3 boxes of color to color my hair, and I was like, because I've got pretty thick hair,
Yeah.
and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this no more. So it's not worth it.
Yeah, I would just keep like everything. Like I'd go to Sally's, buy the little tubes of hair color. I would keep all my gloves and all my stuff just in my cabinet, all of my stuff, and I just did it, once a month really, because every 4 weeks your hair grows out. But see, my hair was so light underneath the black. When it did grow out, it looked like I had gray hair. So yeah.
Yeah, my sister refers to people like that as skunks.
I hated it. Yeah, so I always kept my hair dyed,
Well, and it's not, I later found out it's not good for you because of the it makes your hair thin out and stuff really bad. My mom's almost bald now because she always colored her hair.
Really?
So I was
Hey,
like,
Idaho.
no.
Well, all right, you can cut your hair, baby, if I can cut my beard.
No. I just want it trimmed, dear. Like you
That's
did.
all I want is trimmed.
Yeah, no, you want to, and you don't look right. Sorry. His chin is literally stops at his lip. It seems like when he shaves his beard off, it's like poop. It doesn't look right.
Can I plug something real quick, or is that
Go for it.
you care?
Nope.
So I started this comfort food challenge. Did you guys
Yes,
see my
I
video
did.
today?
Yes.
Okay, so when the people that we choose that did the best comfort food are going to go head to head in a grilled cheese cook-off, and they'll have to do a grilled cheese live in 20 minutes, and then the winner will receive a Lodge cast iron skillet.
Bong.
Okay. When you say original grilled cheese, sorry, I'm having a brain wreck
Well, you
again.
gotta figure out.
Are you meaning just your simple, basic 2 pieces?
Yeah,
of
you
grilled
can
cheese?
do whatever you want with it. That's fine.
Not that I really need a skillet though. I'm probably not going to do this challenge because if you knew how many skillets I had, I don't need another one.
We can pass. You can pass it to somebody else if you win.
Yeah, but I'd rather bow out, babe. Okay, when you got a full set for your house and a full set for camping,
You're
you
just
don't
trying to
need
get
no more.
out of it.
Seriously.
Yeah. She just don't want to do it. She don't like it.
Here, I've give away 2 complete sets of cast iron already too. I trust
Oh my
me.
God.
I don't need any cast iron. I've got tons of cast iron.
We're on the same page here. Once we moved into this apartment, my parents thought, oh, that's a great idea to clean house. So we've got enough dishes, both plates. I'm talking plates, smaller plates, larger plates. I'm talking glasses, wine glasses. I could have hosted dinner for like 100 people with the amount of stuff we have in that kitchen. Like it's like we just need 2 plates.
Yeah.
That's it. There's just 2 of us. We just need 2 plates. We have 200.
Yeah, I went on a cast iron buying kit.
Yeah, he went on a binge and he was buying cast iron every week. And so, I mean, there's some pieces of cast iron I'd like to get, like a loaf pan and like maybe the casserole dish and the pie plate, because I don't have those. But I've got the corn cob molds for your cornbread. I got it all.
Oh
we got a
I've even got the skillet that has the raised ridges to sear your steaks to make them look like they're grilled.
Nice.
Well, we don't have the baking press.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bow out so that somebody.
I didn't know a cast iron bacon press existed. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you can get an old one that's been seasoned, they're really nice. Or if you want a cheap one, well, not really cheap, you can go with the old irons. You can use them too.
Nice.
I have my grandpa's cast iron that he always used when we'd go camping. That's my baby.
Aww.
Nobody touches that one. I'm like, this is pancakes only. You don't cook nothing in this but pancakes. Yeah, I am that person. Like I have a Dutch oven just for popping popcorn. And then I have a Dutch oven for like soups and other things. And then I have my porcelain cast iron for stuff. And then this
Wow.
skillet's for cornbread. This skillet's for cooking every day. And this one's. I even have a great big. Can fry 35 eggs at once skillet.
Wow.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I think I'll let other people. I don't need any more guests. I really
Oh my
don't.
lord.
I can't wait to see people's comfort food. And
Yeah, I'll be watching for sure because I love comfort food.
I think Trish should do it just for the heck of it.
No, I don't want it because that takes away from somebody else's chance, and I don't want to do that.
Now you guys are making me hungry. I'm gonna go get some food.
I didn't know Lodge had an outlet. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not too far from us.
Real quick, because Diggs is back. Diggs, what kind of dogs do you have? What kind of coon dogs do you have? No doubt. If I was to go to the Lodge cast iron outlet, I'm sure I'd find something I don't have, like the pie pan, casserole pan, the loaf pan.
Cast iron wok.
Oh yes, that would be awesome. I'd really like to have one of those. Red bone.
Now, do they walk away or?
Ha ha.
But,
It's
but,
WOK.
I was getting ready to say we had a walk, but it must have walked away.
I have a hand hammered one that my grandpa had.
Here's mine.
Big. We had a. There you go.
You really got the little handle padding.
Hell yeah.
You'd have it too if you could find it. So
You want to grab that when it's hot? Go for it.
No, I got gloves.
Yeah, blue tick. Dudley.
And you know where this beauty was? This thing's heavy too. You know where this thing was made?
Walmart.
Nope.
America.
Well, maybe, but
U.S.
It was definitely made in the U.S. But you know what part of the U.S.? Go
Mainland
figure, right?
Tennessee.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I even have Wagner brand cast iron.
They don't sell Wagner anymore, do they?
Nope.
Those are good
I didn't
too.
think
I think
so.
my parents have Wagners.
No, that's
If you get a hold of it out there, you hold on to that thing.
Oh, this is a lodge.
What'd you say, Gear?
This is a lodge.
I said you're the only 10 I see, Viper. Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that one.
10 out of 100.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe.
Diggs.
Careful now, because I got a cast iron pan here, and I'm not afraid to use it.
They hurt. I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh,
my
listen
mom used
to
to
this.
bust my butt with one. Yeah, they hurt.
You're ready for round 3. Mm-hmm.
Diggs, we had a black and tan that Dudley rescued after a tornado went through. He was pretty
Griswold.
cool.
That's another good one.
Oh, the cast iron. We've not had a Griswold, have we? Well, if we did, I gave it away most likely.
No, it's in our camping set.
It's in the camping set.
Yep.
Nope, he didn't. That was Viper popping his pan.
Oh gosh, the pig.
Good thing the dogs can't hear that.
Are you joining us tomorrow night for Ladies' Night, Trish?
I'm gonna try. I'm currently fighting some kind of funk. I'm not sure if I got a cold or what the heck. So.
She should.
Yeah, I've been doing all the, D, zinc, all of it. I've been hitting it hard because I'm like, nope, not getting sick, not getting sick.
Yeah, really, I understand that.
I don't like to be sick. But my scar on my face is showing out real bad, so I'm like, oh crap. The one where they ripped my face off when I was born.
No.
Yeah, I was too big. You guys were talking about big babies the other day. My mom was 5'4" and 99 pounds when she got pregnant with me. And I was 10 pounds and 12 ounces and got stuck, and they had to break her tailbone and use forceps on me. And when they did, it slipped and it tore off the side of my face. So,
oh my God,
where it's dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I start getting sick, it stands out real bad.
No, what did they do? Super glue?
No, there was no skin there. It just had to heal back up on its own.
Oh.
They're like, I could have sued the hospital up until I was like 18. Like if I was to be a model or something, and I was
Can
just
you
like,
imagine? God damn it, they're gonna sue us when she's in 18 years. We're gonna be in so much trouble.
yeah.
18
So,
years, you forgot.
but when that's all you see when you're, it's just like it's who I am. So
I have a mark here on my cheek when my grandfather passed away. The day he passed, we were in LA and they were in Phoenix. So when he died, we got a rental car and we drove out there that same day. And that evening, their dog, who I've never met before, I'm eating dinner. I remember I was eating noodles. The dog's looking at me, and it's a chow mix kind of dog. And I know to be careful with dogs that I don't know and they don't know me. So I hand him a noodle, trying to be nice to the dog. I go, here you go. And when I do that, he lunges up and bites me in the face. And then I quickly I hit him away, but he got me, and I was bleeding out of here really bad. And you can't see it unless it's really you're really close up. You can see it.
Yeah.
And I have a tiny little scar from it.
Yeah, I have a scar right here.
From
a dog.
The day my grandfather died.
I'm not scared of any dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not scared of any dog. But
I don't like black labs.
a Yorkshire Terrier did this to me.
I got my nose pierced by a poodle.
That's hot.
Your what pierced?
My nose.
Oh, your nose? Wow.
Yep, you got me right there. I was like, yeah.
Yes, I can get a nose ring.
No, it ripped it out.
Oh no, oof.
It hurt.
No, last dog I messed with, I got 27 stitches from.
Oof, damn.
It got me
And
around
if I
the
get
arm.
bit by, unless it's a vicious bite from a dog, I learned my lesson. I will never go to the hospital for a dog bite again. Betadine. Fill the damn thing up with betadine and you're good, because that's all they're going to do at the hospital, and they make it hurt worse. So
I've seen it. I've seen it at my work once.
But I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor, people. I'm just saying. That's what I do. I'm just saying. Nobody come at me with that. Screw that noise.
I had a dog, an old dog, old German Shepherd looking, not Shepherd, German Shepherd, but
yes, backwards there.
A Shepherd kind of looking dog. And when the dog came in, it was for grooming. They said, do not touch his neck or anything above. Don't touch his head or neck because the dog can snap. And he's an older dog. So, of course, they put me in charge of this dog. I walk into the back, and I'm telling people, do not go near this dog. Make sure you have a leash and keep him on a short leash, but keep away from his neck, and you don't want to get near his neck. Don't touch his head. I'm being repetitive because people don't understand their own language. So I'm trying to burn it as annoyingly as possible. Do not get near this dog's head. And then I get to the groomer, and the groomer's I told him the same thing. And the assistant, my coworkers all heard me tell, do not get near this dog's head. Oh, I know this dog. Oh, and he goes to give it a hug, and the dog just turns around, rah, and just bites him in the head, hard to the where he was he sliced him. He sliced him in his mouth, and I remember that second. I palmed the dog in his forehead. I was bah, to hit him down to get away, and we grabbed a towel. This is a grooming room for the dogs. We grab a towel for the groomer so he can hold from the bleeding. That towel was white, and as soon as he touched it, it would go red, white, red. It was so fast. I ran to the front. I said, call an ambulance. This happened. So they took him to the hospital, and a couple hours later he comes back, and I don't want to say the two words I want to say, but mother comes back and has the audacity to blame me, and he's like, and I was like, listen, I don't hold back. That was I'm off the clock at that point, even though I wasn't. I was like, that is listen, I told you and every single body here a million times, do not go near this dog. and you like, I know this dog, and you go and hug the dog in the face when I clearly told you not to do that. And then my other coworker comes up and is like, I heard him. He told you not to do that. You're the one you're the idiot that didn't listen. And he had a like $2,000 medical bill to pay for the stitches and all that. Like they took him out on the stretcher. And, yeah, good.
Yeah.
You don't listen. You know.
Dang, I know I've had hot antifreeze on my feet and legs. That's no thank you. No, thank you. I don't even know how you got it on your shoulder. Did you open the radiator while it was still hot?
My motorcycle radiator, the overflow bottle on motorcycles are typically on the side. And one day my bike overheated and I tried starting it and it popped it, like not through the cap, but like it burned a hole through the actual bottle and popped it. And it shot out towards me. Oh my God, thank God I was wearing like motorcycle gear because it burned hot.
Diggs, that sucks, but I'm sorry. Yeah, Emma, she's leaving too. Every time I go to talk to somebody, they're like, be right back. I'm just going to sit here.
You sit there. Look pretty.
I'm just going to sit here. And yeah.
I don't know if I showed you guys this, and I changed it after the fact. Hold on one second.
Time's up.
I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. I changed the thumbnail after the fact, but I can't enlarge it. Give me a second here.
That's what he said.
I'm gonna beat ya. And I would like to get together with Viper and make a T-shirt for this competition.
Yeah, I need to get with Viper and you on making stickers.
You guys see that?
Oh, nice.
It's a loaf of bread on fire.
Oh, that is cool. That's one thing that I appreciate about you, Courtney, is that you can take something and just laugh. You know, there's so many people that would be so mad they couldn't laugh about that.
No, I'm the first one to say that I do stupid things. So
that is true, Suburban. That is true. There's Emma. No, also the whole jeans down around your butt crack. You all know what that means, right?
It means
God,
your prison beep.
Yep, means you're open for business.
Beep.
And all these kids walking around with their thinking they're so cool.
Yeah,
I'm like, what?
I laugh.
If
only you only knew. Yeah.
Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Walking
so
like a fool
would you help me make a T-shirt, Viper?
Viper.
I just want a T-shirt of a flaming loaf of bread. It doesn't have to be anything special. It's just a flaming loaf of bread.
I will make a flaming loaf of bread.
Diggs, one of these days we'll have to have a chat about our coonhound and what he was so spoiled. Good Lord, that
he wasn't spoiled.
Coonhound.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one that let him sleep in bed.
That's how they bark. No, like
Yeah, it's called bay. They bay. They don't bark. They bay. And he had a bay. Let me tell you. And it was always fun when you have a house full of cats, and Deli turns on the squealing cat, and the dog's like, and he's trying to treat all these damn cats. Well, that was a joy.
That or she gets a text message of a screaming cat while she's trying to give a cat a bath.
Oh yeah, that was fun too.
We had a bulldog at one of my dog jobs, and it barked like arr, arr, and I used to call it the what are those sea lions? Not the other sea lions, the other one, the walrus.
Walrus.
I used to call him a walrus, the bulldog, because he would always bark like arr, arr, arr. And I'm like, you sound like a walrus, dude. Arr.
Well, I'm pretty sure we named him Bosco. And we got him when Dudley found him, he only weighed 35 pounds because he'd been without food for so long. And it took 4 days before he could actually catch him to bring him home.
Wow. So
we could get him to a vet. And he was so dehydrated, he was peeing blood. I mean, he was in really, really rough shape. And so I got him back up to the 85 pounds that he was supposed to be. And they checked him for chips and tattoos and everything, and there was nothing on this dog. And the vet was just like, I know this dog is purebred. He should be marked, but we couldn't find nothing. And so we kept him at home, and he had an enlarged heart because he'd been ran too hard. So he'd just be sitting there chilling, laying with the kids or whatever, and he was snoring all the time. And one thing the vet said was he doesn't need to hunt no more because of his enlarged heart. And so I was like, okay, protective mama mode. And then we learned really quick he had extreme anxiety when storms would come. I mean, extreme anxiety. So we had to put him on Xanax. Even if it were just a rain, he was freaking out. And he slept in bed between me and Dudley. And if Dudley came over to give me a kiss, he'd throw his nose up and block Dudley. He was like, nope, not today. Not today. He was awesome. And we were able, we couldn't, there was no not letting him hunt. He wasn't going to quit. So we found this old man. No, he still coon hunted. And so he took him in, and everybody fell in love with him. So he died doing what he loved.
Oh, he's probably still alive.
No, he was too old then. But we did find his tattoo. He had an invisible tattoo in one of his ears. And the sun hit just right. But I mean, it was an invisible tattoo. So, and that was like a year after we had him or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So he was registered. So
My dog has that. He's registered, chipped, everything.
yeah.
I got him when he was 3 months old. My coworker rescued him from the pound or whatever you want to call it. And because what happened is at the time my coworker, he was starting up his own rescue business, so he needed dogs to adopt. So he went out to the local shelter and started getting dogs. And one dog was my dog, and he's like, "Oh, can I see him?" Tiny little, he looked like a gerbil. He was small and tiny little thing, yeah. And so he, can I see this dog? So the guy that worked there goes to see his dog, and he tries to bite him. And the guy that worked there walked off like immediately, and then put a big U with a circle on it on his paperwork, which meant euthanize.
Yeah.
And just because he tried to bite him, and so the place was closing in 3 hours, and they were going to euthanize him in 3 hours. And my coworker's like, "No, we're taking him." So they took him, and him and 11 other dogs they rescued. And my dog was the first one and the last one he was the first one to get a rescue, but the last one to get adopted. And some other family was supposed to adopt him, and I tried my hardest to not let that happen. I wanted this dog. It just grew attached to me. It was like the outcast of the group. No other dogs wanted to be around him, and the dog always came around me and was comfortable around me. And I used to give him chips, from that I brought, some chips. And so we grew attached, and everybody's, "You should take him. You should take him." And so I would take his picture from the adoption book and put it all the way in the back. So that way when people flip through the pages, they would get bored and never see him, and I got him. I had to get an apartment because I was living with my parents, and I got this apartment, and then they didn't allow dogs. I had to register my 3-month-old dog as a service dog. And
yeah.
Here we are 8 years later.
But that's only 2 of the dogs that we own right now out of the 5 are actual dogs that we went and got because we didn't have dogs at the time. The other ones have all been dumped here by our house, they end up on our property. So, and Dudley hates the pound, and I'm not fond of the pound. So, and they're old. They're really old dogs, and nobody's going to adopt them.
Yeah.
So we just make their home here. And honest to God, I am the type of person, if they get arthritis, I will strip down and run the bath as hot as I possibly can and put them in the bath just to help alleviate their sore muscles and achy joints. So, and everybody's like, "Are you kidding?" I'm like, "Nope. They're my babies." So,
yeah.
She won't let me get the dog I want.
Fleas. I'm like, by the time they get done floating, they don't have fleas. So, yeah.
She won't let me get the dog I want.
UV tattoo. That's what it is, Diggs. UV tattoo. Thank you, Diggs. What dog? The Mastiff? No.
Tibetan Mastiff.
No, it would die here. It'd have a heat stroke. No.
I know.
No.
I'm trying to find my dog when I got him. I can't. Of course, caps lock just screwed everything up.
No, please don't drop Otis up at my house. Please don't drop Otis up at my house. If Chris gets rid of Norman, I'm taking Norman. Just saying. Just saying,
No.
Laura.
That's what you said about Jack.
What? Norm? Oh, yeah, right. But
That's all we need is another.
We need a he's so cute.
That's all we need is another dog peeing on the
I
tree.
know he's a boy, and Jack don't like boys, so
Come on, man.
He'll try to kill him.
I'd rather have a German Shepherd from Suburban.
Yes.
No.
That's gonna be when we move to Tennessee. We're getting two of them.
Yeah, I love German Shepherds too. So
You get the black ones, big ones.
But you know what? It's funny you just said that. I'm gonna here. I'll show you a picture. Open.
My husband, they finally have cranberry ginger ale out. It is so good. Like my husband bought a whole case of it, and I'm like, oh, cranberry ginger ale.
I can't have too much carbonation because it messes up my stomach too much.
No.
So that's why I don't drink a lot because it'll kick my butt.
Oh wait! Come on! What?
Suburban, I understand. My family
There
used
it is.
to.
Yes, I found it.
Oh,
do you guys want Otis? You can have him.
What is Otis?
Yeah, bring on Otis.
He's a giant schnoodle.
No,
This is
no Schnauzer poodle mix. No.
I'm sharing a picture. This is my dog. This is my dog when I got him at literally 3 months old.
Do you know how to do that, dear?
Do what?
I'm sharing a picture.
Me and poodles don't mix very well for some reason. Every poodle I've ever been around just thinks it's gonna kill me. So I'm like, no poodles.
How do you do that?
You see where I'm sharing? It says just add to stream.
Oh,
we're still newbies. Hey, you did it! Oh, he's so cute.
He's a tiny. He's super small.
Yeah.
He looks.
And then, go ahead.
He looks wire-haired.
Yeah, he was skinny there. Oh my god, he was so tiny, puppy. He was so tiny.
My mom has
I'm gonna share another picture real quick.
My mom has a 10-year-old Chihuahua that only weighs a pound. I hate that dog.
Yeah.
You had that dog.
She's a Rottweiler.
These are the kind of German Shepherds we're gonna get, like 2 of those.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous. Yep. Hi, Benji. Wherever you are.
We have a family. We have a family that don't live too far from us that raise black. They're pure black German Shepherds. They're gorgeous.
Yeah. We had one of those when I was a baby. My dad had him. It was an ex police dog, and it was a long hair, all black with just the brown dots and brown paws. And the dog's name was Lord, Lord. Yeah. Beautiful, super smart dog. And that dog actually attacked a guy that tried to break in my dad's van once and steal his car full of tools. But this is in France, another country, but.
Yeah, my neighbor across the street adopted a police dog, and it never left the yard. It was like great, and then he had it for years, and then when it passed away, he put it in the freezer, so that they could give it a proper burial because he didn't know how it worked, because it was it was a police officer, so he put it in the freezer. He's like, I have this dog in my freezer. I'm like, okay, it's a little weird, dude, but okay, I get it.
I mean, I had a coworker who did that with her Yorkie when he died. It's just to preserve them a little longer, and she did that so she could find the she wanted to get her dog cremated, so she put it in the freezer for a week or 2. She would come to work and say, it's so weird. And she's like, it's so weird. I go to open my refrigerator and then I go in the freezer to get some ice cream and there's a shoebox with my dead dog in it.
Oh, I see. I couldn't do that.
See, that'd be funny.
I would be crying all the time. I couldn't do that. I'm too much.
I'm old school. You die, you're getting buried. Like I'm not.
Right.
If it's not like immediate, like you have to be cremated. Like I can't keep a body.
See,
like,
our dog
like,
Greta, when she passed away, my daughter came and got her, and her boyfriend went and buried her out next to the horse.
No, I had to bury her.
Well, they tried, but I mean, I was just sobbing. I lost it. I couldn't stop crying. I was on the phone with Dudley when she took her last breath, and all he heard was, Greta! I was screaming, no, 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 no. Yeah, it killed me. I was like, oh my God. I hated it.
I was at work, and my dad text messaged me. I was on my lunch break, and we had a customer at that same time, and I get a text message, or a dog's name was Buddy, and he says, Buddy's gone. And I yelled out the loudest F word, and I threw my phone like at the walls. Like that. I was so pissed.
Yeah.
And then I was pissed for like 2 seconds, and I just broke down crying. I literally went back into where all the dogs were, and I grabbed my dog, and I hugged him.
Well,
yeah, it's still he's been gone. Oh my God, I can't remember. I think he died in 2016 or something. It's been like years now, and it still affects my parents. You know, like that's one of the reasons why they want to get German Shepherds when they get to Tennessee, because it's
Well, with Greta, she was really old. She was probably 12. She was between 12 and 14 years old, and nobody would do. She had a fatty tumor on her side, and it just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And the vet said she was too old, that nobody wanted to do the surgery. And it finally got to where it was like the size of a watermelon. And I was like begging him, you know, she wants to run, she wants to
squishy.
Yeah, and it would bounce, you know, and she
his ears.
That was my Macapopolis.
Look at his ears.
And yeah, like that's his personality right there. He would just lay on the couch. I always put a pillow underneath him.
Yeah.
Floppy ears, floppy lips.
But we finally found a vet who would do the surgery for her to remove it so she could have some kind of a life. But he told us, he said, I'm not going to guarantee she's going to live very long. And she lived for 4 days, but she tried to get up. And I think when she got up, she broke a blood clot loose, because it was like
I'm so sorry.
3 or 4 hours after that, she looked at me and cocked her head, and she would raise her ears up. And then she just looked at me like, and then she just like seized, and that was it. And I was just like, ah. So, because I tried to keep her down, but she was. So why?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just wondering where she got the name Ellie for her dog, because a long, long time ago I had a dog named Ellie.
Well, her real name is Eleanor Merriweather, and my husband wouldn't let me call her Eleanor, so I just said, okay,
nevermore.
Yeah, so I just was like, okay, then her name will be Ellie. But on all of her collars, by the way, before I had a child, she was my child. So this dog had like an extensive wardrobe and about 4 or 5 dog collars with like heart tags and stuff, and all of them saying Eleanor Merriweather. She was my sweetheart. We used to dye her hair pink and stuff. And but Ellie. Now that we live out in the country, it's hard to take care of that part of her, so we don't dye her hair or anything anymore. But we call her Smelly Ellie because the girl can clear a room.
Yeah.
So you weren't allowed to call her Eleanor, which I think is a beautiful name. Eleanor is actually
Edgar Allan Poe.
Fable creature. I forget what it's called. It's like a fable creature. You can't.
Yeah, I'm a huge Poe. I am a huge Poe fan. If you guys haven't figured that out. Yeah.
So Eleanor, which is a majestic name, I think it's a beautiful name.
Yeah,
it's not okay, but Smelly Ellie's fine.
That's where they got her name, was Edgar Allan Poe.
Smelly Ellie, and then you got Otis.
So let me ask you this: Were you a Concrete Blonde fan?
A what?
Concrete Blonde.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a rock group. You need to look them up.
Otis.
I don't think. I mean, I might. I don't know. I never heard a song. So hold on.
Was that Otis barking? Because that's funny. I just yelled.
No, it's their dog. Otis.
It's Peanut.
Lounging.
I was like Otis, and I heard whoop. Like, oh,
Concrete Blonde.
Otis. Otis. Otis.
I
Hey,
wonder.
Otis, speak.
Hold on, I'm gonna go on mute so I can listen to one of their songs. Hold on.
Otis, speak. Fine, don't say anything. Somebody's... Is that my? No, it's not my computer. I heard somebody's computer going.
Oh yeah, Diggs. That's rough when they get bloat.
Oh, that's hard. We've had customers' dogs pass away from bloat. It's one of those, like a human when you get your jugular cut and you have to like plug it and you have like 5 minutes to get to a hospital kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's bloat is like that. Bloat is when the dog gets bloat, you have like an hour to get the dog to the hospital into surgery, and it's a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Bloat is no joke. It's so unfortunate. It sucks.
Interesting.
What song did you listen to?
Is it called Bloodletting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good album.
Yeah. Huh. I'm into it. I'm gonna have to start listening now.
Yeah, that's like way back from the day, but yeah, that's a pretty good album.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
It's pretty cool. Definitely gonna have to listen to this.
The only song that ever made mainstream was Joey.
Oh no. Well, hold
That
on.
song, Joey.
There's a house out here for sale for $370,000 and $2,200 FHA a month payment.
That's crazy. I have family that still lives in California, so
I'm not that far off. I'm at $1,500
yeah.
for a 1-bedroom.
Yep.
Can't
My
wait to get
cousin-
the hell out of here for that.
My cousin pays $3,000 to rent her.
I could totally rock that song during some karaoke. I like it. That's pretty cool. Thanks for turning me on. I gotta watch this now.
Look at this Labrador play with this baby boar. Look how cute this is. It goes in his mouth. And
Aww.
I
That
love
is
you. Me too. Nom, nom, nom.
That's how our Great Pyrenees is with puppies. He's like the daddy. And then when they grow up and they become adults, then he just wants to kill them. So it's like, yeah, he's weird. Wiley's frozen. Hey, JIC Prep. Nice to see you.
Wiley's frozen, but he's still here with audio.
He's frozen.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No.
Oh, well, my screen's frozen, so.
We noticed.
Just smack it. Just give it a good. That's what we used to do back in the day when we had like tubes and stuff. Stop working.
Smack it. Gonna
You probably break it.
be 1900 seconds.
My
And
wife
I
remembers.
got
my wife
robot
remembers
voice.
me when we were in high school. My wife would remember when I get pissed off at the computers in class. 'Cause we had the same class, and I'd be like, "Stupid, damn computer doesn't want to work." Bah! And I would say stuff like that out loud, and I would just smack the screen like bah! And then I would sit there and you would see the computer like everything would start catching up and like working. I'm like, thank you.
At least when he like punches buttons 100 times, I'm like, and I'm not the computer person in the family, but I'm just like, you gotta let it think. You gotta let it think.
Oh yeah, thank you. My dad did that last year whenever he went to Tennessee. Remember, Courtney? Click, 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 click. And he was impatient for that webpage to load, so he clicked it like 16 times. Well, he charged me $4,000 for a plane ticket because every click was a charge. And
I'll
tell you what,
my dad would do.
A week and a half of sheer like anxiety every day. I lost $4,000, for a plane. Thank God they know, and they know. Even I called them. I called the company and I said, "Hey, I think there's a mistake." And so it's like that typically happens when people get impatient with their internet. And I said, "That sounds exactly what happened." Like even the guy knew. And
Be right back.
the money came back, but good Lord. I told my dad the second time, don't do that. I said, oh, no. I'm staying away from that website. That kawaki. Jeez, don't all talk at once.
Sorry, had a moment. My brain, like, sometimes I can't do two things at once like that. I don't know why, but used to be able to.
Working with dogs, it has taught me to be very audio alert to my surroundings. So not only in my situational awareness, but like audio wise too. So like, I can be doing two things and listening to you at the same time. And that
Yeah.
happened to me today. I was doing something and I was listening to something, and my wife said something, and I said, "Really?" And she looks at me. She's like, "What?" Like pretending she didn't say anything. I'm like, "I heard what you said." You know, just the four of us.
I'm back.
Hey, prep for it.
We know.
Yeah, he's got to restart his computer. He'll be right back.
He's throwing it out right now. Just grab it. Whack.
Hi, Kasha. Oh my goodness.
The Benji. What did I write for this? Happy National Puppy Day. This is my Benji, March 23rd, 2016. Yeah.
So this is a big close up of my face.
I know. I'm like,
It's okay.
okay,
Up
push
my
away.
face.
That's
Did
okay.
you write a lot of poetry when you were younger, or do you now?
Yeah. I haven't wrote in a long time, but yeah, I have a lot of books that I've wrote. Like, you know, obviously I'm not like published or anything. So
Right. Yeah, I listened to old school Metallica, but I learned I had to quit listening to a lot of music because it affected my mood. So
I heard a snort.
maybe me, I'm like trying to fight something.
Oh.
Getting all congested. You mean old school? Old school? Are you going back to CCR? That old or what?
I want to know, have you ever seen the rain?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know.
It's good music.
Let the midnight special shine ever loving light on me.
Now, one song by Metallica I cannot do
sing
is
it, Gare.
one.
Sing it, Gare.
Yeah, Gear's our
Sing
rock
it.
star.
I can't
Our country
sing.
rock star. Rockabilly. There you go. That's what Gear is. Rockabilly.
My Benji. Oh.
Okay,
I'm
Dix,
gonna-
I've never heard of them. Sorry, I've never heard of them. I'm probably a little sheltered down here in BFE, Missouri.
Benji.
But the one Metallica song I could never listen to is one. I cannot. It triggers emotions. I can't do it.
You know how to make Metallica fans mad?
Oh, God.
Tell them the only song you know by Metallica is Saint Anger.
Yeah, I went to that concert. I like went to the Saint Anger concert, and it was horrible. But I only went because one of my favorite bands was opening up. I'm not a huge Metallica fan.
Yeah, I remember Napster. Was that after Metallica sold out or before? When you went to that concert?
It was after.
I don't know what Napster is.
You don't?
LimeWire or BearShare
Oh,
or
okay.
Unimex or
I don't remember LimeWire.
Filetopia.
Now I just use YouTube.
Sorry, Diggs. Sorry. I
That's
don't know
funny.
the albums.
Back in the day, we used to use third-party programs like Napster, LimeWire, Bear, and all that. Now I just go straight to the source. You just go to YouTube.
Yeah.
You just download it from there.
Yeah, I don't know anything about those websites. Don't know anything about burning CDs off and selling them for $5 or $6.
Oh, God. Gear. Oh, Lord.
$10, depending on the person.
I remember I had made a Kelly Clarkson one once.
Yeah.
From my neighbor. She wanted her new album because she had just come out of American Idol, and somehow I was able to find like downloaded through Napster and all that, like downloaded live versions of the songs, and I compiled it into a CD.
Nope. Oh man.
One of my favorite CDs I made, you could go from Country Boy Can't Survive straight to Wanna Be a Baller.
Shot collar, 20-inch blaze.
My lord.
My cruising CD, I called it.
That's
Bumping
funny 'cause
out in a Ford Tempo.
Yeah.
that's funny because I made a playlist. I called it my road trip playlist. And hang on, I'll just play a quick second. I don't know if you hear that. This one, right?
Wait, let me bust and beat now.
That's funny.
Goodness.
Shot collar.
I got to meet Skid Row one time.
Did you?
Yeah. Doing I worked for a radio station, did a promotional gig for them, and at a local place, and they were playing, and yeah, so I got to meet them one time, and yeah,
That's cool.
well, good times from what I remember.
Remember all the. See, my sisters were always into that bubblegum crap, and I could never. I was just not. So I was. So we never meshed on that. But I was raised on 50s and 60s music.
Yeah,
that's
I was
all I
too.
ever heard forever until my brothers came into the picture. I'm like, hey, what's this? You know? So my very first cassette, because that's what, you know.
Heck yeah, Walkman.
Was Outfield. My brother went to the concert, and so he bought me a cassette. And before that, I had records, you know, because that was a thing. And then everybody's like, "Oh, CDs!" I'm like, "What the hell's a CD?" And caught on yet.
My cassettes were because back then you could have I call it the boombox, but you'd have the radio with the speakers, and you could put a blank tape, and you could record off the radio or whatever. And so I would record songs off the radio, and I made my own cassette tape off the radio.
Did that a lot.
Played it in the Walkman. Then when CDs came out, it was like, oh my god, I was able to carry CDs from home. Like that's crazy. And they didn't have anti-skip yet, so you had to be really gentle. You had to hold it while you walked, you know, like made sure it didn't bump anything because the CD was skipped. Then the MP3 players. Remember MP3 players?
Do you guys remember mini disc?
Yeah,
I have one.
Yeah.
When I was in media, or I went to broadcasting school. When I went to broadcasting school, we had to record all of our stuff on mini disc.
Oh, I'm not gonna go get
Freaking
it. I have
weird.
that. The mini CDs, the micro CDs. I love those things.
I had so many mini discs, and then I was like, "Well, shoot!" I'm like, "I don't have any mini disc players at home." Like,
but the
that's
mini
not
disc
a
players,
thing.
they work on the regular CD drives.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, if you ever have a mini CD, you could put it in a regular CD drive. It'll read it.
No. This was different. This isn't a miniature CD. This is a mini disc. It's about this big.
Oh, like a floppy disk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my dad still has his reel-to-reel and 8-track player from when he was.
Oh, really?
In Vietnam. Yeah, he's pretty mad because he put his.
Come on.
When their house caught on fire, he didn't have anywhere, you know, decent, I guess. But he put his reel-to-reel out into the barn, and a mouse got in there and ate his reel-to-reel tape. So he's mad. Like, you shouldn't have put it out there. You should have put it somewhere else.
Dude, I worked for I worked for this radio station that did reel-to-reel and all that crap. It was so intimidating because
Come on now. Who's got this in 2021?
Yeah, a a mini disc is like a lot smaller than that, and it's
Yeah,
like
I
a little
remember
more
those.
square. But yeah.
I remember those.
So when I worked for a radio station, like they still did the reel to reel, and like
Oh.
the local radio station that I worked for, and did promotions for them, they still did CDs.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was so strange. Like,
Let's see what's in here. This is my
Good
old high
year.
school. Like, I used to use this in high school to organize my CDs.
yeah, nothing was automated. It was all CDs, and someone had to be there. Someone had to be there to switch out the CD.
Yeah, he still buys. If he goes to like an old garage sale or flea market and he sees 8 tracks, he'll still buy them.
Nice.
He never plays it. He never ever plays the stupid thing, but he still buys them. I'm like, why are you buying them if you're not gonna
My CD
actually
holder.
listen to them? But
Even
Yeah,
in high school, it was-
I have a ton of CDs, but it's so inconvenient for me to actually have a CD. So all my music's on my phone.
yeah,
Yeah, same. You know, it's funny. My wife's car, the one she crashed in, had a CD player. Never used a CD player. My truck never used. We never use the CD players in the cars. But what I would do is I installed this Bluetooth kit through her radio, and it uses the OEM radio as a Bluetooth receiver, and she can connect her phone and everything, and it uses a stock radio. We never use the CD player.
Emma's going old school. She's gonna go watch a John Wayne movie.
Nice.
The
Nice.
most fun time I had doing radio is we did this. I got to meet like some of the people that I like looked up to growing up. So I got to work alongside of them. And we did this one thing one year for Halloween. It was called Coffin Cruisers. And basically we went to, they rented out a limo and crashed like all these like listeners' parties.
Has anybody noticed gear?
And we went to like all these different parties that year. It was freaking hilarious. And we had such a good time. Like, it was probably one of the best times ever.
He's
what the hell are you wearing?
He's getting his Hank going.
Oh my Lord.
I like it. I'm not gonna lie.
That's all right, Viper. I still got some of those bigger floppy drive discs out in the shop.
Oh, the zip drives?
Yep.
Oh, when the zip drives came out, wow. I was like, you could put 300 pictures on one disc?
Yep.
Whoa! Now you could put like 10,000 on a CD.
Right.
When you start singing Kalijah, we'll know.
Oh, I love that song.
Me too. It's one of my favorites.
That's one song Hank Williams Jr. should have left to his daddy.
Yep. Have you heard Hank Williams' son, Sam Williams?
Yeah.
Hank Williams Jr.'s son?
Yeah, he sounds just like Hank Williams.
Okay, now his other son, the one with the long hair,
when the fear rises up.
His oldest boy.
Hank the Third?
I don't know.
Hank the Third's. Yeah, Hank the Third's son, and I can't remember his name. He sounds just like Senior. I mean, he looks just like Junior, but he sounds like Senior. I was like, holy crap. Now the sister, she can't sing that well, but those boys sure can. Hank the Third, yeah. He did a performance. Hank the Third did a performance here a while back, and they pulled Hank Senior's one of his suits out of the museum, and he wore it and it fit. I was like, oh my God. That would have been so cool. So cool. Yeah.
My grandfather used to play the mandolin, violin, and all that. So he was a huge like Hank Williams fan. And then my grandmother would play the piano. And then I don't know if I told people this, but my aunt and uncle that lived down the street, my uncle used to play the drums, and my grandmother and my great aunt used to play the keyboard. They always used to come here and do like little shindigs and sing music, and he'd play the harmonica, and
that'd be so cool.
Yeah.
My aunt, you're gonna appreciate this one, Courtney. My aunt played the accordion.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah.
And she still had that up until probably 20 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, my great aunt could play it too. And up to a few years ago, her accordion was still circling around the family. Like I don't know really exactly what happened to it, but
Yeah.
it's kind of cool. It's really hard to figure it out because you have to be able to use your fingers and move the motions and like this and then play. It's very hard, and it's really extremely hard for women to learn how to play because of.
But yep, she learned how to play the accordion way back in the 60s and 70s, and then my dad, he tried to learn how to play guitar, but he didn't. He's not a very patient person, so
I want to learn to play the fiddle.
Yeah.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, I play the piano. I have my grandmother's piano.
I DJ'd out of high school. I had a whole DJ get up, 4 turntables. I had the 4 turntables, a synthesizer,
okay.
my laptop.
Here you go. Go ahead, Gear.
Nice. Go ahead, play it. Do it.
Play it, Gear. I love to hear this.
Come on.
This is so cool.
Lord.
I'm still learning.
Wait, I need some moonshine or something.
That's a kinjo.
Come on, dude. Let's do it.
American.
Hi, Ragnarok. Glad to see you. Come on now. Come on.
Ding.
Hello, Ragnarok.
Hello, Ragnar.
Ooh.
That's all I know.
It's something.
That's more than I do.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
I just think it's so cool. I love it.
That's really cool.
One day he's gonna shred. He's gonna like ding ding. That's all I know. Just
I
kidding.
used to be able to play. I used to like. You guys ever hear the song "Boil the Cabbage Down"? Have you guys ever heard it?
Never have. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I heard it on the stove.
Yeah. Well, there's I used to be able to play that song on harpsichord.
That's one instrument I would love to learn how to play is guitar. Really. Oh my god. Electric guitar for me, or even just acoustic.
I do a lot of my own music for all of my YouTube videos, and I do like my intro video to.
You're talented at that, Courtney. That's one thing I with that band thing you use. I tried. It's cool. It's realistic. It pisses me off. I can't figure it out.
Well, the intro song to my page, I made that song as well. So.
Cool. That dun ding dun ding dun ding dun ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. How do you do that?
I can figure out how to do that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm not bragging about this, but
you can brag.
I was adopted, okay? And
brag.
I found out that Loretta Lynn is my 5th cousin.
Really?
And I'm also related to June Carter.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna play one of the old one. I can't even do it.
My cousin, my dad's niece, is second cousins to George Jones.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm. To her dad. So there's no relation. Me and him, no, but through her dad, she's second cousins.
I was really by marriage through Lena, Billy's second wife, to the lead singer of the Kentucky Headhunters.
Really?
Yep.
There we go.
Wow.
They live right there in Glasgow, Kentucky.
Somewhere.
Yeah. That's really neat too. I didn't know any of this information. My one cousin, he's like, have you noticed there's a lot of caches in your family on your, because I did a 23andMe DNA thing. Yeah. And he's like, have you noticed that there's a lot of caches on your family history? And I said, I've never really paid attention to that. I have a ton of caches, and I also have Skinners, right? Mm-hmm. So that's why me and Skinner Farms were always joking around, because I'm like, hey, cousin, and he's like, hey, because he's from Indiana, and that's where a lot of my family was from. So
what part of Indiana?
Peru.
Ooh.
Indiana, and I thought that was very strange name because I was thinking Peru. I'm like, because when I first found out, I'm like, I am definitely not Peruvian in any way. I'm like, I'm pale. I said, this has to be a mistake. Here it's like Peru, Indiana.
This is one of the only things. So you see here, I have my GarageBand loaded on the phone.
Oh yeah.
This is the only thing I know how to play on GarageBand. Ready?
Is that chopsticks?
That's
It's
all I know.
The Chinese.
That's
Yeah.
all. I can't show you 'cause it's the damn thing. Yeah, that's.
Skinner.
Or I used to be able to. If I could find the synthesizer. How do you get the instruments? See, this is why I don't know how to use this thing. I'm just tapping
Yeah,
away.
it took me a minute to figure out how to use it.
Oh, is this
And then what I do then is
Yeah,
I
this is
I make the music on there and then I send it to myself and then I can have it on my computer. So
That's cool though.
I'll have to look at that app up.
Who sings that song? Remember that song?
Bartender.
That's one of the things my dad taught me when I was a kid. You might remember this, Courtney. You don't remember that?
no, am I supposed to?
Yeah, it's a rock song. You know it.
Play it again.
Dun, 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 dun. Jump. It's from Van Halen.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's probably the
Yeah,
wrong
I
thing.
hear it now. Okay.
I can't get it to where it's like. I don't know what I'm tapping. I'll be honest. It's just. Why is
On
this
the keyboard, your C is like right in the middle.
It's so echoey. Why is it doing that?
Skinner
Because you
Farms
have it
name
on
isn't
Echo.
Kevin, is it?
I don't even know how to turn it off.
There's a little thing on the top that'll tell you.
Talk to her later. I want to talk to her about stickers too. I had to do that. Well,
Skinner.
I have no idea.
Skinner Farms name's not Kevin, is it?
No, it's
Josh.
It's Josh.
Yeah.
Are you related to Kevin Skinner?
No. If I was, I wouldn't know because I don't know all my family history.
The chicken farmer that was on American Idol years ago. Or America's Got Talent.
Oh, I don't know.
That's all I do with it. This is a useless app for me. I wish I could know how to do it. It's just,
I think my. Man, I just got it.
Oh, that's cool.
Good night, Backwoods. Thank you for hanging out. Tell T-Bear we said good night.
You can actually bend the strings. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Thoroughly.
If you switch, there's one thing on there. If you switch it, it'll just play chords.
This thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just tapping away. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't. I just started tapping.
What's up, everybody? Get some rest. We love you, sister. My son used to play with that garage band thing all the time. I mean, bonkers. I was like,
I usually play it when no one's home. Or if my son's in bed, my husband's at work, I play it because I know like I could get into rhythms. And stuff, and it just completely annoys people. So I just kind of like play it when nobody's home.
Yeah. No, he was learning how to play guitar. He was teaching himself how to play guitar, but
anyway,
that massive seizure, he lost all of it. So now if he picks up a guitar, he can't remember anything.
Yeah. Oh, that's too bad.
And he went and he bought himself a new guitar and everything, and and then he's like, I can't do it no more, and he just gave the guitar away, and I'm like, why did you do that? You know, it might come back. But he's so frustrated.
I would have kept it as like wall art or something. You know what I mean? Like just at least
he's more into his fishing than guitar, so I said, all right, well, I'm not gonna argue. So
yeah, I was gonna say I can't really argue with that one.
He went to a flea market and found a big ass, I don't know, it's like 3 foot tall, really heavy anchor. And it's just the one that has the stem that comes down and the 2 pieces that come out.
Yeah.
And it was all he could do to pick the dang thing up. And he's like, $150. He's like, Mike, what are you going to do with a damn anchor? You don't even have a boat. It's like, that's going in the corner. That's my art. I said, okay. Yeah. But his name, if you look up his name, means man by the sea or man of the sea or something like that. So his name fits him perfectly. He loves the water. He loves fishing. So
that's cool.
Have you ever researched your name?
Who, me?
Yeah, like the meaning of your name.
No, the last no. Mm-mm.
I have. I'm the king of the forest.
See, mine is Noble Grace of the Willows.
Huh. Yeah. Now I'm curious.
I sent you something on the Instagram.
You did? Me?
Yeah, you'll see it. You'll get a kick out of that one. It's a turkey. If I could play it here, it's a turkey.
That is so wrong.
Let me play it again here. I'll show you guys here. Ready? Watch this.
What you do, Bubba?
Oh.
It's okay. You don't know him. You don't know
him. Poor thing's completely clueless. What is that?
I like Joe's post he did on his community page the other day with the turkey and the ultrasound. That was pretty cute.
Oh, I saw that.
Garden State Gardeners.
Yeah, I saw that.
I love Joe. Like, he has helped me out so much. Like, trying to get people to come to my channel, and he's even doing advertisements for the Poop Troop. Like, become a Poop Troop. I mean, that guy is a saint. Like, he really is.
Well, and I kept saying, because didn't he say he lived in California?
Who, Joe?
Yeah.
No, he lives in New Jersey.
Okay, I could have swore he said he lived in California one time. I'm like,
oh, that's just as bad.
For California.
No, New Jersey's a little bit better.
Yeah, he's in Jersey.
Not by much.
Not by much, but you can do a little bit better. Meanwhile, Gear's over there shredding it out. I'm watching you do.
He can play more on that Joe. He's just being bashful. I'm gonna rat you out, Mr. Gear.
Bashful Gear.
I'm still learning.
So you can still entertain. He's good at it though. He's really good. We were playing Guess That Song here a while back. It was pretty fun.
Let's see if you can guess this little part.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to be able to find a meaning behind my name. Ooh, rocket.
I know this.
Look at the cat. Look at the cat.
I know this one. Play it again. I know this one. Is it Hallelujah?
Oh, was that him? That sounded really good.
Hallelujah, isn't it? That's what I was thinking.
But just first time I picked around with that one today. Well, not the first time, but today was the first time.
Yeah, that was really good. I like that.
Work on one song for a while and start getting it. Then I move to a different one before I get mad at that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The meaning behind my name is not very cool.
What is it?
Unexplained.
Like number 2.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah.
Unexplained.
That explains
I doubt it. That explains it. Let me see here.
Yeah, because I looked up my first name, middle name, and last name, and it's Noble Grace. And if y'all know me, there's no grace about me. Noble Grace of the Willows.
It has two quite distinct interpretations. Firstly, the surname may be locational from places called Courtenay in the regions of it's French, Norman, Old French, Irish.
What is
Your name?
my first name?
Yeah, Courtney.
Oh, I was looking up my last name.
Norman is introduced of England. Meaning and origin.
I know it's Irish for sure.
Unexplained, perhaps an altered form of white or hide.
Yeah, it was changed when they came over here, and they went from hide to wide.
Yeah, a lot of names were changed when they came over.
Well, my last name, I'm not gonna say it, but I know my last name. Over the hundreds of years, we've dropped letters.
Yeah,
we've lost. It is. We've lost two letters. Two letters.
My ancestors that came over from France, they left during the persecution and they ran to Germany. And their last name was La de Horain. And when they went to Germany, they dropped the law and it was just de Horain. And when they came to the States, they dropped the day and it's just Horain.
Yeah.
So
we lost some letters.
And then my Italian ancestry, when they came over, there was a ban on Irish and Italian immigrants. So they went to Uruguay and went up into Argentina because it only took 2 weeks to get your citizenship. So they got their Argentina citizenship and then came into the States that way.
Nice.
So, and then if you go to the Irish side, I think it was my great grandpa's uncle. Yeah, this is great. Stole a bunch of horses and stole them so he and his dad could come to the States. So they were horse thieves. I was like, oh yay, okay. But that's But through the Italian side of my family, I'm fourth generation of being born here. So they landed in the United States in 1875, and I was born in 1975.
Trish Wiley, she gives the she eats the fettuccine and she gives the story. Her name is Trish Wiley. Wiley matches with Wide almost, but that's the Corky, so we don't talk about that one.
Wiley comes from the goofy clown sitting above you, which everybody refers to as the big Irish clown half the time. So
do you do this a lot?
Me, no. No.
I'll tell you what, if you don't.
And I don't do this either.
No. You just do this.
No. He gets a good.
No, he does this.
He gets the big old fashioned smack in the back of the head. Why don't you show him the bald spot? No, I'm kidding. Yeah. If anything, he'll get smacked in the head.
She's one of the ones.
Anyone here afraid of clowns?
Do I hear?
I said, is anyone here afraid of clowns?
Dude, yeah, and don't.
Yeah, see, so for me, it's like, no, I'm not. But under the right circumstances,
somebody gotta get their lights knocked out. Okay, I'm out, Gear. I'm going.
Don't look behind you.
You can bring out the clown because my vodka kicked in. I gotta go pee. Be right back.
I'm gonna have to get out of here, guys. But I love you.
No, you don't.
Tell Trish I love her. And
lying.
Huh?
You're lying. You don't. Yeah, crypto. I remember one time I was on the freeway with my parents. And
I gotta go.
Over, there's a clown driving a car.
We'll see ya.
Bye, Courtney.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, I was on the freeway once out here, and I was in the back seat of my parents' car, or passenger seat. I don't remember who I was with, and I look over, and like 2 cars away, they're getting transitioning to another freeway, and it's this clown driving a car, full get up, white face, red nose, and everything, and I'm like, what the heck? And the guy's just He's driving with the window down, the wind blowing his rainbow hair back. I was like, what? You don't see that every day.
No.
I'm back. Good night,
Courtney
Courtney.
had to leave.
I know, I heard. And Viper Seal, that was just my dad's side of the family. On my mom's side, they're like, let's see, Scottish, Danish, Welsh,
Wow.
English,
Everything.
and Native American.
I don't know what I am. My dad told me I've got blood from everything. I've got 1% Egyptian blood, 1% Arabic, 1% European, 1% Irish. It's all, I don't know. I don't know. I never did a DNA test or anything to really, really find out. I just know I was born in France. That's all.
Yeah. Nope, that's my mom's side. She tracked, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
Because a lot of her ancestry, and they've got written paper and crap, was like lords and dukes and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Oh, wouldn't they be proud of us peasants nowadays?" She smacked me. She didn't think that was very funny. I was like, "Oop, sorry, you're in the castle anytime soon, Mom."
We trace. Well, if it was true, we trace my lineage back to Adam and Eve.
Damn.
Well, obviously, everybody goes by that.
Well, I'm just saying.
I know, but there is one line in his family, just one, that they were able to trace, supposedly, if you want to believe it, but they were able to trace it all the way back. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And they had pictures of what the people supposedly look like and stuff. It's pretty neat, but I don't buy into all of that crap.
No.
The handwritten actually passed down into the family stuff is more.
It's mind-boggling is not even the word, but it's mind-boggling to like think where we come from. And I'm talking about way back. Like, you know your mom knows her mom knows her mom, and you can only go so far before somebody doesn't know. And but you know, as just common sense, that it just keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
And then you think about all the other people in the world, they keep going. So it's like, how many people were really on this earth at one point? Just 2 or 10? You know what I mean? Like,
Well, see, like my dad's side, the Italian side, because of Rome, they kept real strict census and everything. A lot like the Mormons do here, and so we were able to trace it back to 1472.
Oh wow,
that's as far back as we could get.
Columbus? No, that's 1492.
But all of my Italian ancestry is from the Waldesian Valley, which if you look any kind of biblical history up, that's where a lot of the Baptists escaped to hide from the Romans.
Wow.
So, but all my family were like up in the Alps because that's where Turin Italy and stuff. So all the men were stonemasons.
That's crazy.
So, and as far as like the German ancestry and the French and stuff, I really don't know much about. There's no real history there, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And like our Native American, they destroyed the roll number because they didn't want to be considered Native American. So we don't know about that. So, and of course, it could be like anything else, and somebody's like, "Oh, we're Native American," and not be at all.
Yeah, right.
So, whatever. So, but I'm like, I don't fall for everything. Like, oh, the computer says, well,
exactly.
I'm not one of those people. When my mom first started doing her ancestry, it said she was related to King Arthur, and she was just like telling the whole world, "Oh, I'm an ancestor of King Arthur," and I'm like, "You're so full of crap." Yeah, guess what? When she redid it, he ain't there no more. I was like, "Told you." Yeah. You just got to be careful. I mean, it's a lot of research. And,
Yeah, it is.
Like in the States, I know if you really want a good, thorough genealogy, getting a hold of somebody in the Mormon church is really, that's where my mom found a lot of the true side of her family history was through the Mormon church. She had a good friend that was Mormon, and she helped her look up her genealogy, and so
That's the best record takers, keepers.
Yep. And so, and I mean, I've talked to Bob privately, but we have letters that were mailed to family here in the States from World War II, where one of our cousins refused to side with Germany, and they lined him and about 6 or 7 other boys up along the wall outside his parents' house, and
Wow, just like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, we have that kind of history in our family tree because they've just passed it down.
Yeah.
So, and a few years ago, I had a cousin, and he would still go over to Italy and stay with family that's still there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd get pictures and stuff, and it's really beautiful up through there. But it's and it's sad people don't care. You know, they just don't care anymore. So
I know.
yeah, yep. And that's like Ragnarok. I don't know if any of you guys, I don't even know how many's watching, but if you guys haven't checked out his or his wife's channels, you guys should, because they really try to do things like the traditional Viking way, and I absolutely love it. It's so cool, so cool. So
yeah, they're living like I'd like to, but
yeah, my body, I don't think my body can handle it anymore.
oh yeah, it could.
Nice.
You'd be sore for a few days, but
Few days, hell.
Oh crap! Damn it!
damn it.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I missed it. You're lucky I missed it.
Good thing
Well,
we got
I
on
like
display.
sometimes I like to do this.
Yeah.
It just kind of stretches my arm a little bit. This chair is like, if you see how I'm sitting, it's like it's not really the most comfortable. And normally I'm supposed to sit like that. And I have this blanket here as a cushion because the center part of it, even though the seat looks fine,
The lumbar.
yeah, there's no. You see, if you see down where the seat is, it looks fine,
Yeah.
but there's no cushion in the middle anymore.
Right.
It's just
Right.
hard. So I put this blanket there, and sometimes what I do is I sit sideways on the seat. You know, I'll aim it down.
Huh.
So rather than me sitting like this, I'll sit like this sideways because there's still cushion around the edges. I'll stand. So that's why if you see me like this, I'm literally laying like this in my chair because it's so uncomfortable.
You know, when we were doing our genealogy with the Italian side of the family, we had family that
I have a headache.
were guards for the Tsar of Russia way
wow.
back. Oh shit! What was that, baby? 1700s?
Oh, something around there.
Yeah. Because they were all like pretty close to 7 foot tall.
Jeez.
Yeah, most of the men in my family are
Nephilim.
6'4" or taller. So,
yeah,
that's why Josh calls me Nephilim, because I'm like 5'11". So, you get dealt with whatever. So,
yay! My wife is coming home.
Jeremiah Turner.
Huh.
See, a lot of my family's from
Well, hi,
Indiana.
P2E.
Hey, P2E.
Well, I don't remember the ancestry thing Dudley's doing online. And we've been able to pinpoint a lot of his, not a lot, some of his family, because nobody in his side of the family has really kept records. And the ones that did have all passed on. So we're having to really struggle to find any information. We know one side is German and the other side is either Irish or Scottish, but there's no clear
picture.
picture on which one it is. So
Oh.
did Viper kick himself out?
Yeah.
He'll come back. He'll come back.
He'll be back.
Y'all. Ragnarok, have you done any kind of family? Okay, sorry. Have you done any kind of family research or anything? Hi, Viper. How are you tonight?
Hi, Viper.
I went to I don't know what I did. I went to close something on the top and I accidentally like double clicked the top of the computer thing and it shortened the window. And when I clicked it again, it was just lined up perfectly where the X to close the. I closed out the whole thing. I was like, crap.
Persian.
I said, hey, what's going on?
That's a good song.
I said, hey.
4 non-blondes.
Yeah.
I said, hey.
Did Ragnarok go away too?
Yeah.
I think he's still there.
Dear Brandon, I like those flowers.
Mm-hmm. He loves his marigold.
Yeah, those are one of my favorite flowers.
Yeah, I don't trust the DNA stuff, so I'm not doing that. Sorry.
No, they might copy the DNA.
Yeah, after the stuff I've been hearing, no, thank you.
Wait, what?
So, Ragnarok,
really? Yeah.
Ragnarok, would you actually like to jump up here with us, or do you want
Ragnarok? I'm gonna see.
Ragnarok.
I want to
pick his brain.
Yeah, I do actually.
I will be right back.
Uh-oh. Bye-bye.
I'll be right back.
Exactly.
Gear.
Gear.
There he is. Why do you keep putting a receipt over your camera? Oh, he's changing clothes. That's why I see. I'm waiting for the wig and the lipstick to come out next.
Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun.
Boy. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Oh, Gear.
Chapstick.
Oh, it's chapstick. Yeah, he had me going for a minute. I was like, oh, shit. Here we go.
I don't know where my red lipstick went.
Oh. Is he still there? I know it's getting late there for Ragnarok, so I don't know.
No, he's still there.
He might.
Unless he left without saying bye.
He's in Pennsylvania, so it might be getting late.
Pennsylvania. It is 1:18 there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's got to be in a hunting blind in 5 hours.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Well, I will just ask you. I'll just ask you and be patient. So the Viking culture, is that just something you guys are really interested in, or is there like a family history? What got you started in that? He's gonna have to get on our panel one day so we can pick his brain and find out all these fun details.
Yeah, it'd be cool if he was related to
Eric
Rothgard.
Eric, what is it? Who?
Rothgard.
Oh, that's the one in your family tree.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna have to. He's gonna have to send you an email.
Send me an email.
Oh well, I've got his email.
You got his email.
Yeah, I'll have to forward a link to him one night, and we'll have to do a special guest kind of thing, and maybe him and Mama Warrior can get up there, and we can do like a little interview or something. That would be so cool.
Right. Yep.
Sorry, guys. I am a junkie for the old ways, like medieval times and stuff. I love that stuff.
You're talking about Eric the Red.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, once sledding season over. No, that's fine. Yeah. Family history. Okay, that's
Hopefully-
cool. That is cool.
Hopefully, Enzo will put a nice sized deer in the freezer in the morning.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, that would be nice. Our good friend who deer hunts all the time. He didn't get to go out this year. I don't know. Did his girl go out? Did Brittany go out?
No.
No, probably not because Dad didn't go out.
I've got a
He's the
spot I
one that
can
we-
hunt, but I got to wait until they get their big buck.
That's no fun, is it?
Yeah, I gotta find a place to hunt.
Well,
I'd like to find 5 to 10 acres right in the middle of a bunch of farms. Clear out a back spot of it and
yeah.
put a good feeding plot in there.
Yeah, my dad's got 20 acres and he's getting all kinds of deer out on his place, but he's surrounded by cattle and houses, so he can't get one.
Did you read what Ragnarok said?
Yeah, honey, I did.
All right.
See, he was saying that they do like, well, they used to. I'm not sure if he's still doing it, where they would do like, kind of like the one family did at the Pioneer Days, but they do the Viking stuff,
Right.
and that would be cool. I've been to the Scottish Highland Fest, and then what was that one in Kansas?
Oh.
Renaissance Fair.
Renaissance.
Those, yeah, those were really cool. So seeing the Viking thing would be awesome too. Did she? Yeah. Now, how old is your daughter that's hunting with you? I know you've got several, but how old's the one that's hunting?
Wait, what are you asking me? What about him? I ate something. That's not food.
You have Nate Viper?
Yeah.
Do we have more?
Mm.
Sure.
Oh, bypass seal.
Huh?
The Viper.
Oh.
Let me get Bob up here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bob!
The Bob.
Go ahead and
Is he here?
No. I was wondering, like half the people that usually come over tonight aren't, but of course his wife had surgery, so.
Yeah, he's focused on her.
I don't know if he was over at Hedgehog chat tonight or not. I don't remember.
Bob!
Yeah, Bob was there at Hedgehogs. That's really cool, Ragnarok. That's really cool.
Ragnarok.
Yeah. Well, folks, I'm out.
All right,
Night,
bye.
all.
See you
Really
later.
good.
I'll see you later too. Bye. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
See you, Diggs.
You have a good night, Diggs. Sleep well.
Have a good one.
Love you too, Diggs. Thank you. Yeah,
Aw.
I went a couple times deer hunting with my dad. He made the mistake of taking me to a petting zoo. Couldn't do it after that.
Oh, I know.
I was like, never. I can skin it and I can eat it, but I can't kill it.
There's a place for all God's creatures, right next to the mashed potatoes.
Thank you, Dudley.
It's like,
Right next
That's
to the
the thing
mashed
with me. I
potatoes or
love
the biscuits
meat.
and gravy.
Yeah.
yeah, I love steak, man. I love meat. I'll eat any of it, but I just maybe
Oh,
because I haven't popped my cherry doing it. I can't kill an animal like that. You know.
Oh, you put Bambi in front of me, either in a car or a bullet, until
Yeah.
you find it.
All right.
Some people can, some people can't, and I respect both. So
If I have to, I will. Don't get me wrong.
And
trust me, you bring Bambi to the house, I will skin it by myself if I have to, and I'm going to eat it and enjoy it. But I just I can't take Bambi's life.
Deer bacon? Come on now. Or not deer bacon, deer jerky.
Yeah.
jerky.
Mm.
Well, pretty much, and this may just be me being from Missouri, but anything you can cook hamburger, you can do with deer.
Mhm.
So
Suspicious vehicle.
yeah, I've raised rabbits so many different times in my life and stuff, and they're cute and they're cuddly. and they taste good, but I can't take their life. So
That's my job.
that's somebody else can do it, and I'll take care of the rest of it, but I just cannot take its life. So I cry if we have to cut a tree down. Okay, guys. So my son calls me a tree.
Hey, I'm just, if the tree's dead, I get it, but when the trees are fine, I'm the same way. Like they cut down trees here all the time. Like they just destroy them, get rid of them, and it's like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
That's
Well,
air.
I have a tree in my front yard, and everybody thinks I'm crazy. But if you ever come to my house, I can prove it to you. I call her Old Lady Oak, and when you put your hand on it, you can feel a vibration through that tree.
I believe it.
And we had several other oak trees in our yard, and they've slowly been taken out over the years from ice storms and lightning. And this tree was dead. Okay, this tree was absolutely dead. And every time Dudley would take the chainsaw to it, I'm like, "You can't cut the tree." I start bawling. He's like, "I swear you're crazy, woman." I couldn't handle it. I don't know why. I don't know why. So
yeah, we have a tiny little forest behind our property in Tennessee on the house we got. It's like a bunch of trees, and we can't. I mean, we cleaned it up. Thank you. We cleaned. Yeah, I will. It's very hot.
I'll get you some salad, okay?
Okay. We've cleaned it up, like all the mess of trees that fallen over or whatnot. Just crap. But the rest, yeah, if you want. But the rest will keep the way it is. We love nature,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So do I. On the table.
Dudley.
What?
Not that nature.
He's such an ass sometimes. No, I have. Yeah, I mean, I've had to raise a squirrel before because people touched it and it was never able to be in the wild. And but I'm also of the same opinion. Wild animals are meant to be in the wild, So
No, they're meant to be on the stove.
Yeah, well,
some cases.
My little squirrel was not. Thank you very much.
No, that'd be
and
in
he
the
was
oven.
cute. He would bark at you and stuff. He was so cute. He was cool.
What was his name? Scrat? Whatever that.
No, actually, his name is Cluster off that stupid cereal box.
That squirrel from Ice Age.
Oh God, that would have been funny. No, this was long before that squirrel came out. It was back when I was in high school.
So many years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what the best thing about dolphins are?
Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Do not go there. No. You'll be missing some more teeth. Shush it. I love you, but I don't like you right now.
Oh.
Leave the dolphins alone.
All right.
What, you gonna eat some?
No, I'm just asking.
They do want to eat some? No, okay.
Do you want a spoon for that?
Yeah.
I'll bring you a spoon.
Yep, it does need to be part of it on all levels.
Dudley?
What?
You best behave.
I was agreeing with Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. Except for I know your mind better than he does, so. Okay, moose hunting. Wow. I don't. Yeah, moose are scary. Just not. Yoo-hoo!
That one.
Dun, 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 dun.
I can fish. Fishing don't bother me. I can skin and do all the fish things. That don't bother me. I don't know why that is. I can take a fish's life, but I can't take a mammal's life. I guess I'm just weird like that. I don't know.
Bing. I like this.
Not yet. There it goes.
There it goes.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm always on Ragnarok. Yeah. Yeah. And we also have a saying, Ragnarok, don't feed the Dudley after midnight. It gets really bad. Yeah. I know. I just don't. I'm usually just playing Ragnarok, so it's okay. I just don't want
on
people.
Camera.
You have to know Dudley to get his sense of humor sometimes, and a lot of people take offense to him. So it's just like, oh boy, here we go.
It's more twisted than a snake.
No doubt.
Speaking of that,
Hmm.
we should have barbecue snake.
And
Mm.
Chewy.
It's white meat. You like white meat?
Yes, Ragnarok. Sometimes he's a gremlin. Yes. Mm-hmm. Very much so. Belly Wiley.
What?
Hush your mouth. Perv. Pervy. Here we go. Do you do a lot of fishing, Viper?
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Do you do you do a lot of fishing? Or
No.
have you?
I haven't gone fishing in over 20 years.
Really?
Yeah, I refuse to fish in this disgusting
Oh yeah,
ocean.
yeah, no doubt. No, I wouldn't fish in.
Well,
No. Mm-mm.
that's about as long as I've been fishing.
Bull-larky.
Yeah, as soon as I get to Tennessee, that's on my list. I cannot wait to go in the rivers and the lakes and fish. That's
You don't let me off the leash.
out here. Forget it. Disgusting water. You can't even see 2 feet in. Like it's black. Like it's
Ew.
oil and yeah.
Yeah.
And then the fish, you can catch fish. We've caught the last time we caught fish, like I said, was like 20 years ago. We caught fish. We caught a lot of fish, like tilapias and all that. We were like, yo, great, got a bunch of fish. We brought them home, and when we started cooking them, it started smelling like diesel exhaust.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And when you tasted them, yeah, you could taste the oil, the actual like,
Yeah.
Okay,
and I was like,
Viper.
"Nah, never again. We're done.
Hey, a rooster tail. Or a.
Looked like a
whatever the thing
lure
called.
to me.
Yeah.
I never have any luck with those.
What's that? Oh yeah, we're gonna get rid of it right now.
Yeah.
What?
My son and my
Here,
husband.
take my plate.
That's the way to order around.
The spinnerbait. I can't see.
Spoon.
Finish that. Hurry up.
Yeah, my son and husband want to learn how to.
Are you gonna fish it or no?
Hey, Laura.
Look at that.
Hey, Laura.
They want to learn how to trout fish, and I was like, "Yeah, y'all have fun with that one. I'm definitely staying home that day."
Nope.
Yeah, y'all ain't yanking my ears off.
Why? You wanted to pierce?
No, they're already pierced. Thank you.
Oh, then you won't have no problem.
Yeah.
There's Miss Laura.
Miss Laura.
See,
Rooster tail.
yeah, Morgan would be in heaven right now.
Ooh, that'd be a good one around here.
Mm-hmm.
He's so funny. I remember that.
That's all he lives for. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one acorn.
That's
That's all he cares about. We're talking about the squirrel from Ice Age.
Yeah,
And that
this
water.
acorn.
Splits the ice.
There it is.
Oh. What's the
No,
matter, babe?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, I was thinking about some good nature.
That works too, Ragnarok.
Barbecued deer. Yeah.
Yep. Actually,
Got one.
Ragnarok, we have a place here that's like 10 minutes from us, and it's right in between a bunch of cornfields. So all you gotta do is pop a can of
What'd you say?
corn.
Remember
You'll
that?
catch trout all day long.
Oh yeah, this is the one, huh?
Uh-huh.
A lot of people like using the Velveeta cheese or block cheese
Yeah.
also.
Really? See, I found a good
That's
thing
why
for
some of those
cheese.
trout worms, babe, they're yellow and they're cheese flavored. If you look really carefully, they'll say cheese.
See,
It's so well
now I
made.
know a good way to use your cheese.
The heart.
Your area, do you ever see anything that says luck
Yeah.
and then the letter E, strike, fishing lures?
Lucky Strike.
Uh-huh.
I think it's with grandma. There it is.
I don't know if you heard me.
Oh yeah.
I think he's looking.
No, we don't sell any of the Lucky Strikes like that.
No. I used to work there.
We
And that's the one where he gets that.
anything that's like more focused towards bass is like the bumblebugs, the crick
Mhm.
hoppers, that type.
Well, Lucky Strike does the whole barrage. I mean, they even do ocean fishing stuff. So
Yeah.
that's what I was asking because they did a lot of trout worms and stuff when I worked there.
I don't think we've seen that one. Huh?
The one with the space?
Yeah, that one.
But yeah, they go to it's called Jolly Mill. When they go out to Jolly Mill, a lot of people use corn out there because they can just pull in trout left and right. If I go fishing, I usually go fishing for catfish, so I'm using liver or stink bait.
I think that's a new one.
Yep.
Occasionally,
Ragnarok.
You suck this one.
Oh, we
Yeah.
didn't. We don't have that one.
go ahead,
I'm
Gary.
at the northern part of southern Missouri.
He's my neighbor.
Neighbor.
A couple hours away, but he's my neighbor. I guess we're all neighbors technically, aren't we?
Right.
Mhm.
Won't you be my neighbor?
My neighbor.
Neighbor.
Oh boy,
All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna hit the bed.
I don't know, Gary. If you still got Otis, I don't know if I want to be your neighbor.
It's early yet.
It's early
Oh.
yet.
You like
Early in the
it?
morning.
He's such a pup. He can't hang.
Yeah, but that's 2016. So it says it right there. Ice Age Collision Course.
Uh-oh.
That's what it's called.
I don't think we have that
So
one.
we
All
never
right,
saw it. Just
Idaho. You have a great night.
Yeah,
Sleep
good night,
well.
Idaho.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right, I'm off here. Just
Good night, dear.
good
I'm
night.
gonna have to go and walk the dog in a minute.
That's fine. Me and Gear can talk garden.
Garden
And Ragnarok, I can talk to him about,
stuff.
cool stuff.
Excavate. Damn, there's so many.
Which one's the one?
I could just
Look
picture
at
him with a
Mammoth
couple
Christmas. Look at
Timberwolves
this.
on a leash.
There it is.
Yeah, probably.
Continental Drift.
That
But look, this is the
would be awesome.
with the squirrel only, with the squirrel.
Until they wanted to eat you.
That one, another one. So we have that.
So you figured out what you're growing this year, Gear?
These three, right?
This three, and we have
This one.
Yeah.
So we can
This
get
year,
one,
next year.
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, there's a lot, huh?
For 2022.
Yep.
See Ice Age Collision.
All right, Hedgehog, you get some rest.
You're gonna get off?
Have a good one.
No, Hedgehog is going to sleep, and Idaho Girl went to sleep.
Oh.
Deli's going to sleep. The rest of us.
We're gonna have to get off and walk the dog in a minute.
All right. Well, if you don't want to close it out, you don't have to, because me and Gary will probably be here for a while.
I don't want to leave it up.
You'll be fine. So whatever you want to do.
I'm getting tired of walking the dog.
Yeah, me too.
Soon you'll just be opening the
Letting him
door.
know. 3 to 4 times a day.
Yeah,
It's annoying, man.
I hear you.
Hang on, let me go let the dog out. No, I gotta go walk him for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I hear you.
And then guess what? I wake up and do it again. Yay!
Yep.
I remember one time I was telling somebody that I gotta get off, I gotta go walk the dog, and they're like so lost and confused. They're like, "Why do you have to go walk your dog?" And I told him, I'm like, "Well, because he needs to go out and pee." He's like, "Yeah, but why do you need to walk your dog?" And I tell him, "Well, if I don't walk him, it's not good. He's got to pee, and I can't let him out just like that because I live on a main road, so I have to keep him on leash, so I have to walk my dog." He's like, "I don't," and then it took me a minute. These people never lived in a city like I do.
Yeah.
They always have a house, so they just let the dog out, and it dawned on me. I'm like, "Oh, wait a minute."
Yeah.
I'm in an apartment building in the middle of LA, so it's like it's city. I gotta walk him. I can't let him loose on anybody and all that BS. So I gotta walk my dog. I can't just open the door and let him out. I used to back in Arizona.
Nope, leash laws.
Well, in Arizona, we had an acre, and we used to just let our dog out, Sandy, the Cocker Spaniel. Just let him out, go do his thing, and 10, 15 minutes later, he just whistle and come here.
Yeah.
We're running in, and yeah, good times. Now it's put him on leash, the harness, keep away from people.
Yep.
Benji, stop eating yourself. Come here. Come here, squishy face. Come here.
So cute.
Come here, little munchkin, you. Hi, squishy. Hey, come here. Chunky butt.
He looks like the little dog off the movie Benji too. That's so funny.
Hello.
I know you don't want to eat. Oh, I know you want to eat my ravioli, huh? You gonna have some ravioli? No? Good boy. You didn't touch my plate. Good job, buddy. Here, have some ravioli. He licked it. Oh, he's so cute. His little tiny tongue. Anyway.
All right, Gary. So what are you growing this year
Something.
besides marigolds?
Marigold. Gold Mary. What are you doing, buddy? Can you say
Well, I
hi? Say
plan
hi to
on
everybody.
growing
Say hello.
marigolds again.
Yeah.
Say hi. Good boy. Say hi again. See how I can just.
Yeah.
Marigolds, zinnias, maybe a couple of different kinds of zinnias this year too.
Yeah.
And then I want to do a smaller sunflower.
hmm
The ones that get, I can't remember what it's called, but they get like 3 foot tall, and then they have like shoots off of them.
Right. Yeah.
And
Red
you
Robin.
can use them.
I think I grew
Use them
dwarf
as-
sunflowers one year.
Yours?
The little short sunflowers we grew that one year. When
Oh,
we had
yeah.
our garden right here.
Yeah, they were.
Were they?
Yep.
Love you.
Later.
Good night.
That guy looks familiar.
Doesn't he? My name's not Thumper.
They can be.
Move along.
It can be.
Oh, good Lord. You didn't see that.
See that coming.
Stop. Adelaide, go. Oh, shit. I just made a mess.
We have a fiesta.
Close the door. Go on. Dudley.
I love you.
No, we quit. Swear to God, that boy. He's worse than a kid some days. And to make sure he's actually going upstairs because he'll try to scare me.
Yeah, he'll crawl.
Turd. He likes to play jokes. And then he gets his butt kicked for it. Can't do stuff like that with people who have PTSD. It don't work so well. So,
Right.
oh my gosh. Did you see the question there, Viper? Ragnarok asked you.
Oh crap, my thing's off. How long till you're free? Pah! I don't know.
It'll be
Uh,
soon. It'll be soon.
It's annoying because I'm waiting on my parents. You know, that's what it is. Like I'm waiting on. We're waiting on nothing really. We're waiting on a decision to be made to
Just go.
do something about the house. Yeah, the house needs to be repainted. Well, not the house, but like the inside of the house needs, paint. The heater needs. We bought a brand new heater. Hopefully, it's still there. They bought a brand new heater that needs to be installed.
Yeah, those aren't
That's
cheap.
it. We already bought it, and it's there. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that story, but we're waiting on that. Well, at least I am. I hope soon, man. It's killing me.
You'll be there soon. You'll be there soon. I know it seems like forever, but
Especially when you got the house in September.
yeah.
It's gonna be 3 months in a few days. Literally. My God. In 3 days it's gonna be December, and then in 31 days it's gonna be New Year's.
Yeah. I know Dudley's wanting to get this place sold, and it's like it needs work. Not a ton. it just needs some, just like minor maintenance. And I say minor, it's minor, but it's not to me minor. But anyway, um, but with him driving the truck and he doesn't get home till late at night, it just makes it hard to get anything done. And then all of our money goes into the kids. So, although mom is like, oh well, I think now she thinks she wants to be mom again. So I don't know what's going to happen there, but so it's hard when you're limited income and you got to go. I got to get out. I got to get out of the city limits. I mean, we're right at the edge, but it's still. We live on a highway, so anytime there's any kind of emergency, we hear sirens 3 to 4 times a day, and I'm sick of hearing that. And
I'm there with you. Helicopters, trash truck, gardeners with their stupid machines, tractors across the street, sirens, neighbors, kids, cars, airplanes.
And see, the hospital was 2 blocks from our house. And so we Lifeline, when it'd fly over, the whole house would be like, rumbling with it. But they finally they built a new one outside of town, so I don't have that anymore. But we still have the fire trucks and the police cars and the ambulance and everything else, and it just drains you when that's all you hear. Constant noise, constant noise, constant noise. And I'm like, I gotta get out of here. So
yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm over it.
Yeah. Well, the first 6 years of my life was on a farm. So I'm hoping at least the last 6 years of my life will be on a farm. I'm hoping. This is old. So
I'm tired of this 1 hour to do 5 miles.
And all the prices are going through the roof around here now.
Oh yeah, here too.
It's probably in Tennessee too, because everybody's moving to Tennessee, Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, trying to get out of all the other states, and which I don't blame them, but people are getting greedy and wanting way more than what stuff's worth, and it's just it's nuts.
A bag of beef jerky that just not too long ago I used to give $13 for, that I thought, man, that's high.
Mm-hmm.
That must be a big bag. $20.
$19.99, yes.
Yeah. I believe it, because out here it's like that.
We went to so I'm allergic to pine trees, but we try to get a pine tree every year just because the kids like the real trees better than the fake trees. And we Orchlands has them. The store that's not too far from them they're like 6 foot to 8 foot for $29.99. I'm like, well, we'll just run to Lowe's because it's here in town, and maybe they'll be about this $108 for a Christmas tree. I said, well, I guess the price of raising trees has gone up too.
That's pretty. Well, I don't know. I don't know how your cost of living is over there, but $100 out here for trees, pretty damn cheap, because we're paying close to $350 for trees out here.
Last year they were $40.
Yeah, that's. We got a fake tree. We like our fake tree. It looks real, but everybody's different. No way I would be paying $300 every year for a tree and then throw it out a week later.
Oh, thank you, Ragnarok. We're here every Saturday at 9 o'clock Central Time. So
Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's ridiculous, the stuff. Now gas has been going down where I'm at.
Oh, that's good. It's been going up where I'm at.
Yeah. 3 weeks ago it was $3.19, and now it's down to $3.03. So I was like, wow. Somebody's backwards around here, but
3 weeks ago it was $5.17 and now it's $5.27.
Yeah. It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
No more mean tweets though.
And,
I'm not going to get into that, but my only thing is people protest and riot over the wrong things.
Yep, I agree.
Here they are, $30 a gallon. Okay, fill it up anyway.
Well, and okay, so I've done a little research and we're the only ones here, so hopefully I don't offend anybody. But I did a little research into BLM, and
laptop matters.
pretty much all of us are supporting them without even realizing we're supporting them. So I was like, wow, ain't that fun? It's indirect, but we're still supporting them. And I'm just like, you go buy Coke, say that's your favorite drink, Coca-Cola. They're paying them people. Think Nike shoes, Walmart, Target, several other stores, Etsy, Airbnb. There's like a whole big old long list of all these places that are supporting them. And people don't, unless they look it up like I did, they don't realize they're paying the people, and it's like, wow. And half the times, they got you because, like where I live, we have Walmart, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and a little grocery store called Price Cutters. Well, there's certain items in this area you can't get unless you go to Walmart to get it. So, and I don't know how it is up where Gear lives. I don't know if he's stuck in the same kind of predicament or not, but there's just not a lot of stores here because we're such a small area. It's a rural area.
Yeah.
And most of these people are too worried about raising their cattle and stuff like that. They don't pay attention to those kinds of things, So
tired.
We have a Price Cutter here, another store that's pretty much just like it.
Yeah.
Then we have Aldi, and we have Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little health food store. It's like a small little shop.
Yeah. We've got a little health food store. I forgot about that one. But I mean, you're just see, like for us to go to Aldi or Save a Lot, we have to drive 30 minutes to an hour to get there. So that's when you have to, is it worth the gas to actually go that far or,
Exactly.
And right now, unfortunately, in our little car, it blew a tire the other day. So we are driving around our Ford F-250 and it's a gas guzzling hog. So, you definitely don't want to go too far in it.
Is it diesel?
No.
I
No.
was gonna say if it was diesel, I was like, I might take that off your hands there.
Good luck.
I want a diesel truck. I want a diesel van. That's what I want to do. I want to get a lifted diesel van, 4x4.
Yeah. But he's so now we gotta go buy new tires here soon, right? And then it has to be right for the holidays.
Look for used car. Look for
we
used
have
places.
We have a place here. It's about an hour from us, but it's called Buddy's Automotive Mall.
Mm-hmm.
Gear, have you heard of it? It's there in Springfield.
That name sounds familiar, but
it's right on James River Express Freeway. James River Freeway. But that's where we go because you can go. So like, they charge you by the size of your tire. So like, if your tire's like a 13, right?
It's cheaper than a 20-inch.
Yeah. So if it's a 13, then you just pay $13.
Damn. So an 18-inch tire is $18?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's not like that out here. That's cool.
Yeah.
I paid $700 for all 4 tires with the 60,000 mile warranty, brand new.
Yeah.
Now, if I go to anywhere else, it's like 35, like between 40 and 50, $60 for a used tire.
Yeah.
With like 80% tread left,
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's damn near $1,000 for all 4 tires with the,
Oh
that's
Is that the
that's
pick and
a
pull?
good deal.
Do what, Gare?
Is that at Pick and Pull?
No, that's at that Buddy's Auto Mall.
Yo, something like that, I would
If you
save
need
up and
car
just buy.
parts gear, you got to look into it. Buddy's Auto Mall. They're reasonable. And another thing that I like about this place is, like, around me, if you go to a junkyard or a salvage yard, it's out in somebody's field and it's all grown up with weeds.
I love that.
And you don't know if you're going to run into a snake or a possum or what you're going to come across trying to get parts off these vehicles, right?
Yeah.
And you have to walk forever until you find that car that they think they may have. At Buddy's, they have all gravel lot, and they have sections, and they have each row has a number, and it's all computer, and
That's how it is here.
They'll print out this long list of every make and model they have that will match the parts that you need.
Yeah, that's how it is out here with our pickup part. You walk in and it's like 500 vehicles, but they're all like in order. Domestic, you got like your Fords, your Dodge, and then on the other side is all the Japanese. And
yeah, and it's super nice. And I'm just like, wow.
For tires that cheap, honestly, if I were you, I would probably start like considering maybe buying like 4 or 5 tires.
I don't have anywhere to put them currently because somebody's got to clean out the garage, so I do. But
that's a good deal. My God, I wish they did that out here. I would have like 10 tires, and if they go bad, I got a spare.
Well, if Tennessee's like Missouri, you're gonna be like, what? Is that cheap? Okay, I'll take 6.
I know. I already started looking for junkyards yesterday or the day before. Found a few.
Yeah.
At least nearby where we are, because the nearest junkyard is like an hour away from me. Like, the same company that we have out here is an hour away from us out there.
Mm. So. Yeah. And the good thing about Tennessee, you don't have all that damn traffic that California has.
Oh, I know.
You're going to be like, traffic jam? Where?
I know. When I went there for my friend's wedding, I remember it took us, damn it, unplug. It took us an hour and a half to do 2 miles.
Yeah.
In traffic. It was on a Friday I left too. So yeah, Friday's the worst day. I understand, blah, blah, blah. But still, an hour and a half to do 2 miles. So I get to Tennessee, all right, it's 4:30 in the morning. My friend picks me up. We drive to his house an hour away. I didn't know how far he was. I just knew it was like an hour driving. And that day goes by, everything's, we're hanging out, this and that. It's his wedding, so his mom and somebody else was coming to the airport. So we had to go back to the Nashville airport.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out it was 75 miles.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we did 75 miles in 1 hour?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, a little less, because we're cruising about 80. So we did 75 miles in 1 hour. It took me an hour and a half to do 2.
Yep.
It's just insane. Like the I don't even say you waste your time anymore. You waste your life. Like the amount of life and time you waste in this traffic. And the worst part now is red light after red light. You're in there and you stop, and then you're in there and you stop.
It's hard on your engines, and people
And we stop every 5 minutes, like not even 5 minutes. Every like 30 seconds, we got to get to another light, stop, go, and then get to another light, stop, go. Yeah, it's just I'm just burnt out. I'm so burnt out on this. And I'm on a bike, on a motorcycle most of the time too.
Yeah, so that's even more fun.
I have the bike. I don't have to deal with traffic and all that, but still, like, I can't run red lights. So I'm lucky enough to be able to go between cars and not be stopped and stuck in traffic, but still,
Yeah, that's why, because I've been to California numerous times in my life because I have family that live there. And then I've been there with Dudley a couple times on the semi. And then you come back here and people are talking about traffic jams. And I'm like, you have no clue.
You have no idea. I have a video on my YouTube channel, and I will show people that. Like, you have no idea the BS traffic that we have out here. And I will never miss that. I don't work in Hollywood anymore, so I don't have to deal with the Hollywood traffic and all that.
Right.
And when I go back and see that video, it gives me anxiety to know that I did that for 10 years.
I bet. God. Yeah, anytime I have to go to like Springfield or Joplin, which are an hour either direction from me, nice. I get major, major anxiety.
I want to go to Joplin just based on Bonnie and Clyde.
Huh?
I said I want to go to Joplin just based on Bonnie and Clyde.
Your best places for Bonnie and Clyde are like up in Iowa.
Really?
Yep.
See, I'm
But
just.
if you're
I'm just.
gonna
Go ahead.
go to Joplin, I'd eat at Cheddar's. Treat yourself to a nice ribeye steak, ice
Oof.
cold
Yeah.
beer.
Well, actually, have you tried the Red Hot and Blue gear?
Now we're talking.
Uh-uh.
You need to go to Red Hot and Blue. Oh boy, now they're good. They're
Yeah, I
really-
just want to go. I want to go to like their, just the typical, I guess, touristy, like.
Okay, well, if you're
where they
looking more for touristy kind of stuff, I mean, Joplin's pretty. They've got some of the old
Oh,
towns.
I'd rather go to like the authentic things, like see their
Yeah.
old abandoned house. Like I like that. But I also want to see like where they were gunned down. I want to see where they did that shootout and this, just the typical touristy
Right.
things. But I prefer the authentic stuff.
You would probably like the going up more northern Missouri into the caves where Jesse and Frank James would hide out.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm down with that.
And Branson is the big touristy place, but it's just there you're gonna run into traffic. I hate Branson. I hate Branson with a passion. I can't stand Branson.
Even Nashville traffic is like 80% less than LA.
Yeah, it is, and so is Branson. But I can't do the stop go, and then especially in the summer because I'm real sensitive to the heat, so I pass out really easy if it gets too hot. So I'm like, oh my god, this car's got to get to moving. And so,
God, I'm having deja vu.
are you?
The actual Bonnie and Clyde car.
In a good way. That's in Vegas.
Yeah.
I can't believe I was there too, and I didn't think of it.
If you do travel into Missouri and you just travel it around, if you go up to Jefferson City, which is our capital, they have an old police museum from way back, and I mean they've got
That's cool. I'm into that whole law enforcement stuff, so that's awesome.
Yeah, they've got old police vehicles. They've got all kinds of shifts and everything else that they've implemented in prison, and it's just really a cool place. I was like, wow, and it's just full of history.
Nice.
Probably about the only cool thing in that town.
Yeah, that's the only cool thing in Jefferson City. You're right. Something else that's close to Joplin is George Washington Carver.
Oh.
Yeah, he made peanut butter.
Yeah.
But they still have the hanging tree there, or they did several years ago. That was a pretty neat little thing. And in Pea Ridge, Arkansas, they got a lot of the Civil War stuff there.
Oh, that's cool.
In Pea Ridge. So and there'll be a lot of Civil War stuff there in Tennessee too. So
yeah, I remember when I lived in New York, we went on. Can you believe? I don't think people would let their kids do this, but when I was in New York, I'm talking third grade, fourth grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, we used to do field trips, and I remember one time we went from New York to Pennsylvania.
Wow!
On a tour bus. Now, keep in mind, we're in third grade.
Yeah.
No parents. It was just the teachers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And we went to this place called Sesame Island. It's basically like, how would you call it? It's basically like Six Flags version of Sesame Street, but it's a water park. And so anyway, that's what I'm saying. I can't believe we did that as kids. But one time we went to this one place, and it was like a Civil War museum. And they showed like the people loaded the guns, like the actual rifles, and they showed how they were, and they would shoot them off. They're blanks and all that. But it was so cool to see that experience of like 200 years ago, and as a kid, like I remember that to this day. Like
when the house that I lived in the town I grew up in, not far from this town, when my parents tore their house down, underneath around the foundation and stuff, my dad found several bullets from the Civil War era.
Nice. I forgot what they call those. Not musket balls. What do they call those things? They're the white bullets, the white ones with the rings.
Yeah,
I forget what they're called.
I can't
Yeah,
remember. He found 3. One was round. It started out round, but then it came down and had a little ridge on the
Yeah,
bottom.
it goes to. It's like it looks like a normal bullet, but then it has those rings. Like
No,
2 or
this
3
one was
rings.
perfectly round, like
Oh,
a
wow.
sucker. It was like a sucker, and then the bottom was flattened out. And then the other 2 were bullet shaped with the 3 rings around them.
It makes
It's
you wonder
weird.
what happened there. Did they have a shootout? Did somebody shoot at somebody living in that house? Did somebody from the house shoot back, or did they just shoot for fun? Like,
Yeah, we don't know.
you
But
never
he
know.
also found in the walls the brass buckle that they wore on their
Whoa.
shoulder. Yeah, he's got them all put up somewhere. I don't know where, but
That's awesome.
it had fell somewhere. I guess it fell out of the attic down the wall, and he found it in one of the walls when he was tearing it.
That's one thing I want to do is metal detect out there.
Yeah.
I want to do that. Like, do my research on historical areas and go metal detect. So I know there's a lot of abandoned places. There's a lot of historical places, and nobody's doing anything.
Dudley and I, we both have metal detectors, but we really haven't gone out too far, done a whole lot with it. So
yeah,
but because a lot of places around here,
sorry,
people around here don't really want anybody out on their property.
Yeah, I understand.
But we've he found here on our yard a ring from an old wine barrel or a whiskey barrel.
Yeah.
And so he's got, I don't know where he's got it, but and then he's found a couple of the old square nails. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Like an old Chevy Silverado police car.
That is neat. But yeah, you can find really cool, like I've seen people finding the Civil War buttons off their uniforms.
How cool, man. That's so cool.
Do you watch any of those videos on?
Oh, I'm subscribed to so many metal detecting videos.
Do you watch Green Mountain?
I don't know that one.
He's up in Vermont. You should check his channel out.
I'll check it out.
He not only does he do really cool metal detecting, but he also is really, really good photography. Like amazing.
Nice.
But he will show you in the lay of the land how to tell if it was an old homestead or not.
Oh, I like that. I see what you're saying.
But
there's a YouTube channel that I follow, and they do like World War II metal detecting, and they do kind of the same thing. They show you what it was before. They show you a picture of the structure there, and what it is now, and then metal detecting and finding stuff. The amount of stuff. There's Russian channels I follow that do metal detecting. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, he Green Mountain's really good, and the Quarter Hoarder, he's pretty cool to watch too.
Okay. I'll have to look at that.
But no, the Quarter Hoarder, he's just goes off to different places and finds a bunch of coins and buttons and different things like that. And he found a really cool ring once. But I kind of got bored with him a little bit. But Green Mountain, he's in Vermont, and I mean the sceneries, and I mean, oh wow, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. He does such good photography work, and then the explanation of the land and what was there.
Yeah,
and
I like that.
He kind of does a little background research and stuff, and it's really neat. So cool. He finds a lot.
The dog.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He finds a lot of the old, he finds a lot of the old cottlebells.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. So, but if you like metal detecting, check him out. He is really cool.
I will definitely. I'm gonna check that out.
And he's a younger guy, and so he walks like long distances to get to some of his areas and stuff. So
you got to. Sometimes you really have to.
And it's all up in the mountains. He's found colonial. Remember the old colonial shoes with the buckles on the shoe?
Yeah.
He finds those buckles, the pant buckles where they had the knee high or the pants that just came to the knee with the buckles. He
Dang.
finds a lot of those buckles.
That's
It
just
is-
there.
It is so cool. And he has this big old collection of stuff that he's found over the years, and it's just amazing the stuff he's finding.
Right.
The history that he brings to life. It is so cool.
I used to watch Depths of History on YouTube.
Yeah.
He does more like river diving and that type of stuff these days. Last I
Yeah.
seen.
I think I watched a couple of his videos. There were several because I wanted to learn how to metal detect before I actually went metal detecting because I have no clue. So I thought I'd watch a few of these channels because they explain the different beeps and stuff like that, and then my back started messing up, so I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of them. Like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I thought about buying a Ace Bounty Hunter, like $250,
Yeah.
but I just never did.
Yeah.
I'm one of those, if I don't get the hang of something quick, it's like, screw it.
Yeah.
For the heck with it. Excuse my language.
You're okay. I don't even know how much Deli paid for ours. And but they'll tell you if it's gold or silver or iron. So I don't even know how much they were, but I like it, because you focus in on something and you kind of just everything else just kind of all your worries kind of go away.
Red Robin.
It's relaxing in that aspect, but if you can't walk without some kind of pain, and then it's not
I know.
fun anymore. So
Speaking of walk, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I want to stick, but
okay.
I'm getting really like anxiously like this chair is uncomfortable. I need to get a. I'm telling you, when I moved to Tennessee, I'm getting this thing. I don't know how long this might be a chair I keep in the garage or something.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get a love seat at home, like a mini couch, because this is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Look how cramped I am. I mean, you guys don't see this, but the bed is right here.
Holy moly!
This is the table. This is the bed. I'm in this tiny little corner.
hole.
It's like I can't do anything with this. I can only like go like this. So if I want to go that way, I have to put my knees up, literally my feet, rotate the chair like this. That's all I can do, face this way, and then kind of get out in this tiny little area I have here if I want to move that way. Now, if I want to go back that way, I got to sit down, put my knees up, try to turn the thing around, turn it this way, and it stops right here. I can't. Now I'm facing the TV. I can't turn. I have to roll it back just a little bit, and then I have like a little 1 foot gap that I can squeeze through.
Yeah.
This chair cannot turn in a full circle.
Yeah, we had a house that was like that once, and I was like, I cannot handle.
It's claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Like I call it a prison box. Like I'm living in a cubicle. So annoying.
Yeah. Now we live in this great big ass house with 5 bedrooms, and I'm like, it's too much house. I can't handle.
I can't wait. My bedroom over there is literally doubled. My bedroom alone is double the size of this apartment.
Yeah.
The house is the size of the building. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Well, the bedrooms aren't big per se, but I can fit a king size bed in each room. I know that for a fact.
Oh, this is a queen. I had a full. Now we needed a new bed. Well, we needed a new couch. So what I did is I took the futon that was a full. Yeah. It was a futon bed that we never made a couch. I took that futon and that was our couch for like a week until we bought a new couch. Mm. But when we did that, we needed a new bed, and my friend happened to have a brand new bed in a box that he accidentally bought on Amazon.
Oh no!
So I bought it off of him. It's literally a brand new bed, and so that upgraded us from a full to a queen. Yeah. Now, going from a full to a queen, I lost about a foot and a half of space around the whole room. Right. If I were to get a king, this chair would I would be sitting on top of the table
or the bed.
Yeah, or the bed. I would literally be using the bed as a chair because I would have
Yeah.
it'll fit, but that's it. There's no more room. Then we're
Right.
done. I'm already maxed out with everything else.
On top of the 5 bedrooms, the basement is as big as our house is. It's 1,000 square foot just in the basement,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't go down there because my knee is shot. And then we got the living room, the dining room. This is a sun porch, and then the kitchen. And nobody ever uses the living room, you know. So it's just like we're either in the kitchen or
that was kind of like us in
here.
Arizona.
Yeah.
We had 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
1 bedroom was my grandfather's office. 1 bedroom was mine. 1 bedroom was my dad's. The other bedroom was my grandparents' bedroom. We used the dining room every day, every night.
Yeah.
Which was weird because when it came time for breakfast and lunch, we would eat it in the kitchen. In the kitchen, we had this, kitchen area where you had a table.
Mm-hmm.
But for dinner, it was the dining room. The living room, we would use it maybe like 25% of the time.
Yeah.
We had another room behind that. It was like we had like a little bar area by the chimney and a couch in front of a TV. It was a secondary living room.
Yeah.
We barely ever used that. It was like for like New Year's and stuff like that,
Right.
And that's it. And then the patio. So the house did get used, but not every part of it all the time.
I told him if we get a piece of property, I want to build a house where it's just like one big kitchen sitting area where we're just, because that's how, if I go in the kitchen, I got 5 people in the kitchen, It's like, and then have a bedroom for each kid and then for us and maybe an office room. And that's all, in our bathrooms, of course, but other than that, I don't need any more,
I just remembered something. I remember when I was a little younger, I was like, I'd be okay with this apartment. If this apartment was my house, and I had like a half acre land, I would be okay with that. And now that I've, grown up a little more and I've been in California a lot longer than I should be.
Yeah.
I'm realizing that, who am I kidding? Like, no, I need space.
Yeah.
This apartment's cramped. I need a bigger room. I need a house.
Downsize a little bit, but I don't want to lose like the bedrooms because
too much house is too much house. I get what you're saying.
Especially if you can't keep up with the cleaning and stuff all the time.
People don't realize. Oh my God, 18 bedroom, 20 bathroom. Wow, like who's gonna clean and maintain the house?
No kidding.
People forget about maintenance. We had a 4 bedroom, 3 bathroom house with a pool and a jacuzzi and a half acre or acre yard. It's a lot of work.
It is. It is a lot of work. And
a lot of cleaning and dusting,
Yeah, and then the garage, it's a 2-bay garage. And it's got 2 side parts on it, on top of the 2-bay garage, and a full loft upstairs. And that loft could be turned into like a mother-in-law's suite or something,
Yeah.
if somebody put the work in it and stuff. So there's a lot of potential here in this house and the property. But my parents owned it before I did, and they just let it go to hell. So we're trying to fix this and that as we go.
Yeah, slowly. Takes time.
But it's just too much for me. And so I'm just like, I just need a little bit smaller. Get rid of the living room, dining room, just combine the living room.
Maybe break some walls down. Maybe break some walls down and open up rooms, you know what I mean? Like instead of having 2 rooms, take a wall down and make it 1 room.
This house, the way it's built, is built back in 1945.
So you're not taking any walls down.
No.
I know already.
Nope. Because it's been added onto. So every wall is like a support wall.
Yeah, it's solid.
Some idiot already took down a support wall, so my upstairs is kind of doing a little sag.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got to raise that back up and put some kind of, I want to put like a floor to ceiling bookshelf kind of thing there.
Yeah.
So that supports back in there like it's supposed to be, but it's just, it's too much on me. And thank God the kids are getting to an age where they can help clean up after themselves now. So that's helping, but it's just too much. The dogs sleep in the living room.
At least you got that, and you're not cramped like I am.
I see. Oh, excuse me. These people. That
One more. There it is.
Oh.
That felt good.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you. These people that live in these tiny houses, I'm like,
No.
I don't see how they can do it.
If I was single, living here and not married, just single, which would literally mean I would have half the stuff that I have now, I'd be okay.
Yeah.
This apartment's great for single,
Mhm.
but having two people, my wife's half of her stuff, my half, it's just a lot of crap. And thank God
Right.
we don't have kids.
And seeing if, like, I do a lot of arts and crafts kind of stuff, there's no way I could live in a tiny
There's no room
with my arts and crafts
in the
because there's
kitchen. No.
nowhere for because
Like I said, thank God we don't have kids, because if we
Yeah.
where they gonna sleep, on the floor, on the couch?
Right.
Gotta move, gotta find a 2-bedroom, pay more money. No,
Oh, I know. It is expensive.
nope. We're renting we're renting an RV. Screw that. RVs have more room than this.
Oh yeah, I when I divorced my first husband, me and my kids lived in my grandparents' 32-foot travel trailer for a while until I could say
So we had a 32-foot RV in Arizona. It was called a Imperial.
Mhm.
I think it was GMC.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful thing.
Oh, they make them really nice. I mean, but yeah, I could never live in a tiny house just because there's not enough room for just my crochet and my sewing. So it's like, not to mention my canning, and I'm like, yeah, that would never work.
I'm over it. I'm over this life. I'm over the city life. I'm done with it. Really.
Yeah.
I
Well,
can't.
and it's emotionally and mentally draining on people.
Oh, it is. It
Mhm.
is. It is. And I yes, sometimes I do let it get to me, but there's times where I try to forget about it, and
Yeah,
try to put myself in a different world to try to decompress. But then I realize I got to go to work, which I love my job. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love my job. But the commute, even though it's 5 miles, it's red light after red light after red light, traffic, people darting in and out, left, right. You're constantly like having to watch yourself, and that's just traffic, And then you got the whole city life, just the whole what do you call it? The atmosphere, just too much.
the bad thing about this house is when they did this sun porch, they put sliding windows in. I'll see if you can hear me. Oh, no, that one's not going to rattle. When semi truck drives by, these windows go.
And they start rattling.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if somebody's, got the radio up real loud, and it's
The main road that we live on, I think there's a huge crack going across the road, right? I think I don't know if it's sewer lines or I don't know what, but there's some cavity underneath there.
Mhm.
And every time a big semi comes by at like 40 miles an hour, you hear the tires hit that little rut. It's only like maybe 10 inches wide, but it's a crack across the road. So when they hit it, you hear boom, boom.
Yep.
And when you hear that boom, boom, it literally the whole into my bedroom, which is like 300 feet away from it, you hear it like boom, boom. Like we can hear it. Like sometimes you hear the walls kind of crack a little, like you hear that noise.
Yeah, the creaking.
Like, damn, dude, man, like
Yeah, it's not even fun anymore. It's just like, and Dudley doesn't get it because I'm real sensitive to sound. I can't have like a ton of.
I sleep like a baby, but as soon as I hear, I'm up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up. I'm done. There's no like going back. I'm up.
Yep. And so he doesn't understand just the simple kind of thing. It drives me nuts, and I'm like, dude, stop. And just living here and hearing the windows rattling every time somebody drives by, and
see, all that stuff is like my biggest thing, which I want to I don't want to say murder these people, but I can't stand the gardeners out here.
Yeah.
Can't stand these damn gardeners with their leaf blowers and their stupid lawnmowers every single day, Monday through Saturday.
Yeah.
Because, we can't have Saturday. We can have Sunday, thank God, because they got to go to church. So Sunday's off. But Monday through Saturday, non-stop. You hear that noise all day long, 7:30 in the morning. Sometimes 6:30.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets aggravating.
It's stressful, it gets you. I'm mentally tired. I'm done. I'm stressed out.
Yeah, because there's no peace of mind.
Most of them around here.
Go ahead.
Most of them around here won't start before 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's normal, people. These idiots start at 6:30, 6:40, which is illegal. We got to yell at them and tell them, yo, state law is 7 a.m. Okay. So 7 a.m. they start,
Yeah.
you know, and it's just like this nonstop noise for 2 hours. It's just, and the only peaceful time is like right now, 11, right now, 11 o'clock. Right now it's 11:25, which I guess I got to go to walk the dog. It's the only peaceful time. And there's still cars that zoom by,
Yeah.
but not like during the day. It's just so nice at midnight. There's no noise. It's like,
I had to laugh.
that's why I loved last year when we were in
Mhm.
lockdown.
Mm.
Oh, the lockdowns! I loved the lockdowns. I love when the National Guard was out. I loved it. I was the only one that loved this, like, what do they call it? Not martial law, but
Right.
that style thing we had here when
Yeah.
they locked us. I loved it. It was peace. There was no traffic. It was beautiful. Oh, and then they started unlocking us down, and
The noise came back.
it came back. It's just
Yeah, I had to laugh. My neighbor across the highway here, he was out there the other day with his leaf blower, and he's like, "Rrrr," and he's blowing all of his leaves around, and then all of a sudden, this huge gust of wind come blowing up.
Yeah.
He just shut it off, walked back in the garage. I'm like, I don't even.
At least he did that. He's smart enough to, like, okay, that's stupid. I'm walking back. These idiots out here, they'll do that in the middle of traffic, and the cars blow the leaves right back, and they still keep going. They'll do it in the wind. They'll do it in the rain. These people just don't think.
Yeah. I was just like, dude, it's windy out. Why are you doing that? And I guess he hadn't realized it was windy out until he started blowing leaves, and they started blowing back all over him.
There's no point. All right, Trish, I gotta go. I gotta go walk the dog. It's
Alrighty.
11:30.
Well, you
Thank
have
you
a
for
good
having
one.
me.
You're welcome.
Good seeing you, Gear. Take care.
Have a good one. See you
too, man.
tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
You're getting on
everyone.
panel, right?
Yeah, I'll be on. Tomorrow. Tomorrow I gotta go to a friend's house and pick up some stuff. Can't really say live, and then that's it. My wife will be at work, and I'm gonna have another boring day of doing nothing at home.
Yeah.
'Cause I can't do nothing. Don't have a yard. Don't have a garage. Can't, that life. So
I hear you.
that was the beauty when we were locked down. Management couldn't come over. Nobody could regulate anything. So I was out there working on my truck. I had all these projects that I could finally do after 2-3 years. I got to take care of them.
Change your
Yeah.
oil without someone coming over hollering at
I
you.
can't do that here because,
Yeah.
How about you shut up? Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good night, guys. Take
Have a good
care.
night.
Have a good
See
one.
you later.
Bye.
All right, Gary, I'm going to go shut the live off, but I'll still hang out with you if you want.
All right, it's up to you.
Yeah, I want to ask you about your garden and actually hear you. All right, give me a second. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you all for coming out tonight to Wiley Living. Just another boring stream of randomness, Act 2. We appreciate everyone that come by tonight. Everybody that subscribes to the channel, thank you. We'll be back next week, Saturday, 9 p.m. Central Time. We hope to see you there. And if you're not there, well, you'll be squared.